Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome to Iowa. Ultimate Pool USA are travelled across to Des Moines for 4 days of action. We've got our normal opens, we've got the Open, the Women's Open, and the Junior Open, which we're going to be focusing on across the weekend. We've got the mixed pairs running on Saturday, and today and tomorrow it is all about the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. And this is the lineup we have for you tonight. 8 matches coming on the prelim side of things. All of these players will make it through to the last 16 tomorrow, and these 8 matches we'll see tonight. Shane Thompson will take on George Walters in our first match. Cleve Thompson taking on Coby Jaap. Tamme Klutman will take on Joven Bustamante. He was so good in Arizona. Looking forward to seeing him play. Then 5 times English pool world champion Amy Beauchamp is playing in the shootout for the first time. Jasmine Gall is her opponent. VEric, Pickar and Nick Evans will play. Savannah Easton, who has already picked up a couple of trophies in the very first Ultimate Pool USA event last time out, will take on Timmy. Stumfoll, who went very well, made it through to the final, or the semi-final last time out, against Charlton, who made the final last time in Arizona. And we round out our night with Kieron, the last chance qualifier, taking on Dennis Hatch. It really is a very exciting lineup. All the big name players tomorrow as well. 8 seeded players will come through. Winners of tonight's matches will play the seeded players tomorrow, and it is all fast paced. Every single match is going to be 30 minutes long. 30 seconds a shot for the first 20 minutes, 15 seconds a shot for the final 10 minutes. The match clock will definitely be in play. Races to 6, or if the clock runs out, golden breaks are in play, golden ducks are in play as well. It's an awful lot of fun. If you have not seen a shootout before, then trust me, you will want to watch this. And all the action is going to get underway after this short break. We're going to start off with Shane Thompson taking on George Walters. Join us after the break.
And welcome to Ultimate Pool USA. We are live for the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I am here with the wonderful Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, how excited are you for this event?
I've been excited about this event for weeks and weeks, ever since we were in Arizona. And this is going to be an absolutely fantastic tournament.
In no time to talk about it, we are off and running. Shane Thompson with a big break. We have George Walters on the other side, and we have multiple matches coming at you tonight. Shane's in a little bit of a pickle here right off the break. Gonna have to play safe.
Yeah, Shane, fresh from the UK tour, made a semi-final and a final. Had a great weekend in Wigan just a couple of weeks ago. And now he's made the trip across the pond to face up against the very best from the USA, and especially from players all around the world.
And George, trying to get out of this one, does hit a rail, so it is a good shot. If this is your first Ultimate Pool USA event, we have multiple events across multiple days here in Des Moines, Iowa. This is our shootout event, fast-paced action, and there's going to be a lot of it as Shane makes that nice little shot into the side pocket. We also have mixed pairs, an open event, a ladies event, a junior event. So much to come over the next 3 days, but the focus today and tomorrow is all about the spectators' favorite. It's the shootout format. 30-minute matches, very fast-paced. It's a spectator's dream.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide in these sort of matches, because it's, like you say, it's such a short race. Well, the race to 6 is the time. The match clock is 30 minutes. If you don't get a good start in this, you're in trouble.
And this is a tough start. I mean, obviously Shane's been making balls, but he's in a real weird spot here with where these balls lie. I do like this shot here. He blocked one pocket for the 15 and blocked another for the 9 ball. He never intended to make those balls, so purely a defensive shot. Let's see what George Walters can come up with here, because this is just a nasty rack, and it's going to be a time-consuming rack as well.
Yeah, well, Shane's problem is the 4 at the top of the table, tucked behind the 14 ball. But George has multiple problems. Plays a loss of turn shot. Basically forcing Shane Thompson's hand here. What he's doing, he's taking a gamble. He's thinking the 4 ball's hidden behind the 14, but I wonder if Shane's looking at a combination shot. The 2 ball onto the 11, up onto the 14, and try and knock the 4 in. This would be an incredible start.
Yeah, that's definitely what I might be going for, and that's a huge shot there.
Wow.
Watch out, 8 ball almost scratched or made the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Tell you what, that was some shot there from Shane Thompson. Not only that, he's opened up the rack. It's now at Shane Thompson's mercy. Easy 3 ball now. The 2's near the side rail. That's not going to cause a problem, and you can just see where the 8 ball is. Absolutely hanging, waiting to be potted into that side pocket. And this is going to be a great start for the Englishman.
Yeah, like you said, Shane coming off a pretty hot tournament over on his side of the world. Hoping that success continues here in the U.S. And there it is, rack number 1, the very first match of the Iowa Shootout. Brought to you by Ozone Billiards. Ultimate Pool USA, I'm super excited for this. The venue here is incredible.
I've never seen anything like it. I cannot believe how huge it is. I saw pictures before I came over, and it looked incredible just by the photographs. But when you actually come through the door and see it in the flesh, I mean, I walked in last night and my jaw dropped to the floor. I mean, couldn't believe it. It's incredible.
An incredible place. If you've never been here, you definitely need to come check it out. This place is phenomenal.
The food's great as well, Stephen.
Yeah, I just a little while ago, I actually ordered a pizza. Their pizza is incredible.
Did you say just a little while ago?
Yeah, just a little while ago.
What's that set next to you there?
I don't know what you're talking about, Tony.
And so it begins.
We're all about fun here in Ultimate Pool USA. Had Shane Van Boning, the South Dakota kid, on our stream table earlier, shooting some content. Be on the lookout for that. And meanwhile, this break here from George is pretty good.
Solids. If he plays a 7 ball into the side pocket, he frees up the 2 as well in the same shot, and everything will be open for George. He's done just that. And just as quick as he went a rack behind, it could be level within a matter of seconds.
Yeah, won't take long with this layout. He's just got one, I guess, problem to work out. He's got a second one now because he's overrolled that a little bit.
I'll tell you what, if he's been practicing out on the side tables, and then you come to this match table in the arena, the difference in pace, well, it's another world. And I think that's what's just caught George out a tad. It's just how quick the cloth is.
Yeah, he was able to make that ball and recover a little bit, but the work's not over yet. He's still going to have some things he has to work out. The 6 to the side, he can just follow up for the 3 in the bottom right. His 1 ball is going to be something that he's got to work for.
Well, he wants to draw the cue ball back in, so he draws it back. He's just pointed there where he wants to be. So just behind it, but he needs to leave himself just a little angle so he can screw back up, draw the cue ball back for the 8 ball. So
slick table, he's going to have to watch his speed.
Is he thinking of coming down and then back up and having a one in the side pocket? I think that's a more complicated shot. The one obviously passes into the bottom left-hand corner, so I'd be drawing this back.
I'm wondering if he thinks it plays to the top left. No, he drew back, and he did draw just a little bit too far.
Yeah, he's going to have to just take his medicine now, bring the cue ball to the right-hand side of the table and leave himself a cut with the 8 into the top right.
Yeah, I like stunning this ball and just drifting your cue ball towards the side rail. Even if you landed on the rail, the 8 ball still got the pocket. Don't overdo it. I love that shot.
Perfect. Played it with a pace where he knew it wasn't going to come too far off the side rail and sort of hook himself, not being able to see the 8. So this is perfect. And what a great start.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to explain in words how exciting these events can be to somebody who's never been or seen an Ultimate Pool USA event. You know, 8 ball can be a very chess-like game. It can be very slow, but because of the way this event is set up with the shot clock and the match clocks, it turns it into an exciting format of powerful pool, powerful 8 ball pool.
I'll tell you what, as we walked into the comms box, there's a real good atmosphere and a buzz around the arena there and in the whole place, and you just feel the vibe. It's brilliant.
Yeah, they're stacked up, 3 or 4 people high back there, and it's really cool to see the crowd. We had a little bit of an announcement earlier, just kind of welcoming everybody to the Iowa Open, and the crowd reaction was phenomenal. They were loud, they were excited, they were ready to be ready to watch some good pool. So and there you see George just kind of sitting back after that rack. He had to work a little harder than he wanted to for it, but he looks like he is ready to continue on.
Anyway, here comes Shane Thompson. Breaking off in rack 3. In this race to 6. The 15 just saved him.
That 9 ball's in a really, really odd spot. And the 4 ball's not much better. This is going to be a not so straightforward rack.
And just to join the 4 and the 9, the 8 ball's over there with them now as well. In fact, he's actually made them worse, because at least before they were lined up in that middle, in that side pocket, and now they're not in a great place.
Yeah, and so me and you both know, for anybody who hasn't watched, what this is going to do, this rack, if you see a little bit of a safety battle ensue or just people taking extra time to shoot, this is going to slow this rack down.
Well, he tried to get the 9 out there by playing off the other stripe, and now what he's done, he's obviously taken strikes, but now you see the problem he has. What he does have is that 14 ball. If he can get on it to play the cut into the corner, he has an angle then to go straight into it.
And I think that 9 ball will fall, so even if maybe he doesn't get a good shot at the 14, he might be able to just play for the carom combo. He tried to break it out right there.
he's got another chance. He can draw straight into it, draw the cue ball back into the 8, or even come off the side rail and then back into the 8, but he has to free that 9 ball.
Yeah, it's detrimental to...
And he has to do it on this shot. There's no good leaving it to the last shot. This has to be done now. That's brilliant.
This.
What a shot.
Oh, no.
That is savagely unlucky.
Well, and you can hear the crowd reaction there. These guys are into it. That was just very unfortunate for George. But you know what? It's 1-1, and we are over a third of the way through the match clock.
That's right.
This is going to get tight very quickly. I can't believe it's already been 10 minutes.
And you see that slide. So when you play off the side rails, when the cue ball strikes it, there's a little tiny throw. So the cue ball sort of slides to the right then of the ball, and that's why he's gone straight into the corner with the cue ball. So now Shane Thompson with a great opportunity now to restore his lead.
Yeah, the newer the cloth, the more the slide, and this is brand new cloth, so it definitely had some slide here. Shane's in a good position here because he can take the lead and feel a little bit better about that match clock going down to where it is.
Thing with Shane, so back in the UK, he's one of our top professionals, and I was just about to say, and when he gets his chances, he's so clinical and never misses them.
Oh my goodness.
That is absolutely unbelievable from Shane Thompson.
I don't know how that ball didn't fall. It looked like it was perfect.
The pace of it, it's just hit the rail just before, but normally they'll sort of wobble and they'll still fall in, but just the sheer pace of that, the way he hit that.
Well, and George has got to be feeling like this is his lucky day.
Well, you don't do anything fancy, you just drop this in and play the 8 in the corner.
Yeah. I like it.
And that's exactly what George Walters is going to do. And it's the American now. When he thought that rack had disappeared and he's stolen it, or was he gifted it? Shane will be kicking himself out there.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with it, that's for sure. And
I'll tell you what, the winner of this match will come back tomorrow, and they've going to have a big battle on their hands, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, how tough is it for George? George or Shane, you draw somebody like this, a good player, and tomorrow you're taking on quite possibly the greatest American pool player of all time.
Shane Van Boening.
Shane Van Boening. The South Dakota kid is here at the Iowa Open, and
he will play the winner of this. And he's, like you say, he's been here earlier today. I don't know if he stayed to watch this match. Probably not.
He's actually still out there practicing.
Is he?
Yeah. He's going to practice all day today.
I thought after having a bit of fun in the arena with some of the other players and doing a little bit of a show, I thought he might go back to his hotel, chill out, and get ready for tomorrow. But he does love the game of 8-ball.
He does love the game. It's his favorite game. If you ask him, he'll tell you this is my favorite game.
And he's so well known for 9-ball.
Yeah.
Well known all disciplines, and just a great pool player, like you say, one of the all-time superstars of pool. And it's a pleasure to have him here.
This is horrible, Tony. I mean, I'm not sure if the ref has declared touching. Oh, he did declare touching. So because the 7 ball is touching the cue ball, all he has to do is contact the rail afterwards. And that's going to be a good shot. So again, another time-consuming rack here, at least in the beginning.
Got to be very careful what you leave here, because obviously the 2 balls nearly over the pocket there, so would be a nice easy starter. The 1 ball is also available. So if you play this too hard, and there you see he's left the 2-ball. And that was always the problem. Solids, okay, there is a cut. Well, there's one problem in particular, and that's the 5-ball. But all the rest are available.
Yeah, and I think if he can get a good shot on the 7 or the 4, he can just roll to that side rail.
Well, I'll tell you what,
he thought, the 2.
He thought he could get through the gap. I thought he could get through the gap.
Yeah. And he could not, so he played safe.
And you see by the dejected trudge that Shane Thompson has had back to his chair, they just cannot believe what he's just done there. Now, can George Walters see this 5-ball up into the top left? I'm not sure. He wants to take a little more time, so he's called his extension. Which also, that extension gives Stephen a bit more time to eat some pizza.
Calling me out. This pizza's really good. I can't help it, Tony. Look at this shot.
Well, he obviously couldn't make the 5-ball, so he's opted for the safety. And again, like you said earlier, Stephen, there's going to be a big chunk of time taken out by this rack.
I mean, this is rack number 4.
Well, if you were to take 5 minutes playing this rack, and George Walters wins this rack as well, goes 3-1, then that's a significant. I know it's 10 minutes and anything can happen, but it's still a significant lead for me. If you can get 2 or 3, it's even better, obviously 3. But if you get that breathing space on your opponent,
yeah.
Shane Thompson's, I'm not going to say his head's on the floor, but he's not in a great way. He's not feeling great at the moment after that miss with the 6-ball, and then just contacting the 7 trying to pop the 2.
Well, and the other thing that we haven't really talked about is George. This is a hometown hero player. I don't know if this is his home pool room, but I know that he's a local here. He's got a lot of fans. And for anybody who thinks that having an arena full of players or friends rooting you on doesn't change the game, it 100% does. When you have that crowd behind you, we saw it in Arizona with Eric Charlton and Tim Daniel. Those guys came with some absolute great matches, and they had the crowd behind them, and it energized them. Yeah.
Well, Eric Charlton's here as well. He's come up to Des Moines
and excited about playing.
I saw him earlier. He's a great guy.
The 4-7 is in a weird spot. I feel like you need to take that as soon as possible.
I feel like you need to be just past the 7-ball. You need to make that 7. I think you need to play it with a bit of spin. I think you need to push the 7 in, but it's also going to push the 4 away. Meanwhile, we still got rid of a 2-ball to get rid of in the side, and he's missed. Well, after the perfect start to this match,
it's been a little wild.
Yeah, both of the players' wheels have come off a little bit. But both players very aware of the time and the clock ticking down. And it's almost like you start a match like this and immediately everything feels like it's urgent.
Well, the one thing I can say is that Shane is going to have a little bit of an advantage in this situation because he has been here multiple times playing on a match clock, playing with a shot clock, and a lowered shot clock. So he's going to be more comfortable than George is. This is something that we see with a lot of people who play for the first time. When that drops to 15 seconds, the wheels come off a little bit. And if the wheels come off against a player like Shane Thompson, who's in top form, you're never going to get him back on. But Shane isn't quite there at the moment. He just needs to finish this run, and I feel like he'll be in a good spot to try and control some of this match.
Yeah, well, this rack should be over now. He's got the angle on the 15. He just saunters the cue ball up to the top rail, anywhere up there, and those 2 balls are dead. 8's in the middle of the table with nothing surrounding it, so this would be a bigger miss than the 6 ball that Shane didn't manage to pocket a couple of frames ago.
Yeah, I'm betting my bottom dollar here that he's going to come out just fine. Yeah. Table's moving quickly, and he seems to have the speed down.
Well, this for 2-2. And in it goes. And Shane Thompson from England levels a match against the local boy, George Walters.
If you've never gone back and watched in the history of Ultimate Pool USA, which, by the way, happy birthday to us.
1 year.
1 year today. On
1 year
the 17th. 1 year today. It's been an incredible journey. I've got to meet so many cool people. I won't dig all into that, but just know, guys, we're here to stay. We're not going anywhere. We're only going to get bigger and better. If you go back and look at the very first event, the very first match, Tyler Steyer, Cleve Thompson, it went to a 6-ball shootout in the very first match of Ultimate Pool USA. On our birthday, is it going to happen again?
Well, there's every possibility it could happen in this match.
It very well could.
See Shane Thompson moving the cue ball now for his break. He did break from the middle of the table, and now he's moved to the side, made a ball this time, using more a cut break.
The last couple racks have not been great with the cue ball placement after the break. Seems like it's always tied up against something. Shane's got a decision to make here. What do you like, Tony? I think I like the stripes if he can get an opening shot. The 11 ball goes in the right hand side.
I'd rather have solids, I've got to say, but it's getting one.
And he did good to get that stripe. He played a phenomenal carom shot. Can he see the 11 ball to make it in the side pocket? I don't know if he can.
I'll say no.
I'll say it's too risky to
It is
find
because
out.
he's already tried that once and misjudged one when he hit the 7 trying to pot the 2. Now he's on it.
Yeah. That's a really good shot. And he's really set himself up to get shape on the 14, which leads to the 15 and the 10. This is a good run by Shane Thompson here. He's just got to execute it to get out. And for being a big guy, Shane has the nicest touch on the cue ball. He's very good at just those gentle touch shots.
Yeah, he's a very, very, very good cueist, Shane Thompson.
And there you heard the bell. This is the last shot played on a full 30-second shot clock. We are now into the 15-second shot clock, so it's going to get a little bit more fast, a little more furious. We're going to see some fireworks.
And you just saw then Shane Thompson has picked up the pace as he went round the table, and that's brilliant, perfect. And Thompson has really answered the questions here from 2-1 down.
And you got a little bit of crowd support there from Shane Thompson.
I think the crowd are appreciative. They know good pool when they see it, and they like that finish. It was a well thought out. And don't forget the carom shot he played to pot the first ball when he made the 9 ball into the corner.
Great shot.
Oh, super. Well, it opened the entire rack up. And he's reaped his reward. He's now 3-2 ahead. We've got 9:21 left on the match clock. Still all to play for. That's bags of time. The speed that 8 ball can go at.
You know, it's so cool. The Iowa Open was announced, and the field got filled up almost immediately, within days.
I think it was 3 or 4 days. It was completely full.
So the decision was made, okay, well, we filled it up. Let's go ahead and open it up to let some more people in, and then it filled up again.
Yep.
So this is...
Well, we've got more shootout players in than we've had before.
Yeah, so this is why we have those extra shootout players. We have a bigger field, so we've extended it to 24. And this is our first round matches, obviously, in a field of 24. 8 players got buys. So you're not going to see every shootout player tonight. But every match tonight, the player that wins will move into.
Well, there was a bit of a seeding, wasn't there? Because, I mean, the 8 players that got put through are all big players.
Yeah, you know, I don't know all the details. I'm not in charge of that or involved.
Well, we've got
in
Sam Henderson. He would have gone through because he won the last shootout.
Yeah,
in Arizona. You've got Justin Bergman,
Tom Cousins,
Craig Waddingham, Shane Van Boning.
Yeah, Johnny Archer.
We've got Dennis Hatch later tonight as well.
Yeah,
another one of USA's famous superstars. Moscone Cup.
Ooh, George's first couple of shots on that 15-second shot clock, he almost shot that ball a little wide.
Tell you what, though, he's still going well. Do you play the 1 and then the 7? I think you've got to go that way and then the 3 last.
I think I like the 1-7-3.
Yeah. Has to be, because the 3 onto the 8's just easy. So you just drop in the 7.
He's called his extension here. It does get an extra little bit of time on the clock.
You just want to run past the 11, just slightly. Leave with a slight angle so you can just run into the 15 with a cue ball. And the 8's easy up, and that's okay. You can. I think you punch this in now.
Yeah, now you're going to kind of hit it with a stun follow shot, and it's going to let the cue ball drive into the 15 and just move it out. Keep the cue ball on the right side.
Like a punch golf shot.
Yep. Oh, he was able to just stop it.
Yeah, well, it looked like he had a bit of angle there.
Yeah, I thought he did too. Maybe he was able to create less of an angle. But this is a good start to the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. 3-3, 7 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock. 15-second shot clock. 24 players.
Yeah, we've got some drama to come here. We really have in this match.
Yeah.
Especially with the home crowd. You know, they probably thought after Thompson won the last 2 that maybe he'd pull away, but it wasn't to be.
And we can fantasize about all the different possibilities here. I mean, somebody wins a rack and then can stall the clock a little bit and give themselves a really good position. The players break and run back and forth and tie it back up. I mean, there's so many things that can happen, but the one thing that's guaranteed to happen is that clock is going to continue to run down, and it's going to get really interesting.
Thompson staying with the cut break.
Oh no.
And he will not be happy with that. He's made the cue ball in the side pocket, and now George Walters with a pretty open rack here to get his nose in front. Last time he was in front, it was 2-1. This to make it 4-3. I think he looks pretty good under the 15-second clock. In fact, I think he looks a bit better.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there.
Well, the one thing that the 15-second clock does, it makes your mind up for you. You know, when you're a little bit caught in too much, you haven't got that option. You've just got to get on with it. You think, right, I'm going to play that shot, and to hell with the rest. That's it. Now, this is a shot playing his 14. He needs a cue ball to push off the solid and come back off the side rail. Oh, a friendly bump, or is it? He can get through. He's going to try and draw the cue ball through the gap of the 3 and the 5 to go up for the 8. Well, he's come past the 3.
Oh, wow.
More angle than I thought he had. And this is a great rack for George Walters. This is after Thompson had gone in off. Thompson made the cue ball in the side pocket, and Walters has absolutely decimated that finish and now leads 4 frames to 3.
Ran it out in a very short amount of time. He could have drawn that out a little bit. Let's hope that doesn't come back to bite him later.
Yeah, there's too much time on the clock to think about that. I think you've got to be into the under 2 minutes before you start thinking in that manner. But at the end of the day, if George Walters continues to pot and get around the balls like that, he's not going to have a whole lot to worry about. But this is going to be big break now for George. Needs to make a ball.
Yeah, needs to control the cue ball.
Yeah.
Cannot scratch on this shot.
Well, I know Thompson will be absolutely gutted if he doesn't win. So I was talking to Shane earlier, and he, in his mind, and he said, I really want to play Shane Van Bonen, you know, because obviously it's such a massive match, and you know, to play one of the greats.
Well, and when it comes to the players that have come over from the UK, there's a ball in. This is not good for Shane. Great for George, though.
Look at the split. Look at that split.
When you think about some of the UK players that do come over,
yeah,
and the potential matchups against SVB, the three names that I think of immediately are Tom Cousins, Craig Waddingham, and Shane Thompson. So, yeah. But George wants that match for himself.
Well, we're missing one big name from the UK that would normally be here, and that's Chris Melling.
Yeah.
And he's another one. Nice friendly double bump off the 7 ball there for George. He can now make the 9 into the side pocket. Got to be a little bit careful with the cue ball.
Yeah, can't get careless with the cue ball.
No, that's what I mean. He's called his extension at the right time. Just settle yourself, because he needs to watch, because he's going to be running into this 14 from the 9. It needs to nudge it just straight ahead of him.
That's a good bump, but the 6 balls, the 6 and the 10 have made things a little bit more difficult.
There's me colorblind. I thought the 14 was the 10. Now then, can he get through? He must be able to. It's such a good positional shot he's played there, George Walters.
What's he going to do for the 8 ball?
Screw straight back here. There you see, it's got the gap. 8 ball into the top corner, and this for a 2-frame cushion.
Yeah, this is. If you're a Shane Thompson supporter,
It wiped its feet. It's safe.
If you're a Shane Thompson supporter, you are not liking this, because George Walters has come out here and stolen some games from the safe cracker.
Well, what happened? We were 3 each. Thompson goes up, hits the break, makes the cue ball. Walters runs a rack, and then he's just broken run. So from the one mistake, that was now 2 frames ago.
Yeah, it's something I've talked about. They have a stat like that in baseball. It's called the cost of letting somebody on base. The cost of making one mistake in pool can be multiple racks.
And the psychological part of it as well. Thompson is now back against the wall, trailing by 2, under 4 minutes left on the clock, needing balls now off this break. That cue ball's going to be gone again. Oh my word. Look at stripes.
Oh,
the
it's
bottom
tap,
of the table.
tap, tap.
Make the first ball and they're gone. Do you know what? I'll be playing the 10
ball. Yeah, I like the 10 ball here.
I like the 10 ball.
Oh, touched ball.
Oh,
this is.
oh
this
my
is tough.
God. That, I mean, that's at 6-3. You think that's pretty much the match. Thompson has been thrown a life belt.
Here's the tough part, though. If he does run this out, he's got to fade George's break.
What's he done? What is going on in this arena? How on earth has Shane Thompson missed that ball?
We said this was going to be fireworks, but I didn't
think this way.
Ball. Oh, Shane's.
How has he missed that?
Shane's gutted right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. if I'd missed that ball, I'd be going straight to the travel agents and booking myself a round the world cruise on the end of a torpedo.
Oh man,
that is an absolute killer miss. I'm absolutely gobsmacked.
That's just wild. I'm not sure. It seems like George is stalling the clock a little bit. I don't know if he realizes that he only needs this game. No reason to stall.
No, but yeah,
you got an easy run out.
Yeah. Maybe he thinks if he might miss that he's eating up the clock.
Maybe so.
In that way.
I just don't see him missing from here.
I don't.
You don't want to mess around and accidentally take a time
I don't think I played that at that pace. I think he could have just rolled that in very gently and just played a 6 into the top left-hand corner.
You know what I think this is? I think this is nerves.
Possibly.
I think it's just a little bit of nerves.
And he had an extension and now he's used it. Yeah,
Minute 30 on the clock. This is everything but done. It's tough for Shane because in this format we do have the golden break and the golden duck. Well,
I'll tell you what. Now then, Shane Thompson needs to knock this in and pray. Has to make this finish and pray. You were just mentioning golden breaks and golden ducks. Now they do come into play in shootout pool.
Shane's come up real short on that. He's going to cut this ball really thin.
Oh, he's overcut
it. He's missed it, and he's
conceded the match.
Wow. Well, that's a big one. It happened so quickly. It's kind of hard to follow, honestly, but there were so many crazy situations in that match. George Walters moves on in the Iowa shootout against Shane Thompson. We'll be back here in just a minute.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. How about that for our first match of the day? George, congratulations. It felt like you dealt with that match like a seasoned pro.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm definitely not a seasoned pro in this format.
In this format, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're obviously 3-2 down, and then you get a couple of chances, you run them out, you get yourself in front, and you've got some good support here as well.
Yeah, I mean, him scratching on the break, that was a very big game, like a big moment, I think, that really changed the game. And then I got some pretty easy layouts, so it's, I didn't really have to worry about the clock too much. So.
Yeah. What is it like playing under 30 seconds, 15 seconds, and then, of course, the match clock as well, which adds an extra dynamic?
Yeah, the 30 seconds isn't too bad, but the 15 seconds, man, like that goes quick. Like that very first game with 15 seconds, it kind of caught me off guard a little bit.
And obviously with the match clock being the way it is, when you miss there in the final rack and he's got a good chance to run out pretty quick. I know he missed, but you must be thinking, oh no, here we go, we could, like, drama at the end of this match.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is I just have to break good on that next game. You know, that's I was already looking forward to the next game. It's like, this game's over, and he missed, so I got lucky.
And you kind of dealt with the fact that you needed to use the clock as much as you could to run the clock down in the final rack as well?
Yeah, I kind of used every time I heard it start blinking, that's when I would get down and address the ball, so I kind of used that as my timing.
Yeah, how cool to play in this sort of environment with
awesome.
a good crowd cheering you on as well.
Yeah, you guys are doing great stuff. I love it. It's great.
Well, congratulations. We're excited to see you back out here doing it all again tomorrow, but congratulations on the win.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
And that is just one of 8 matches that we've got for you today. Join us after the break for match number 2.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Des Moines, Iowa for the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. Cleve Thompson at the table, and he's going to be squaring up against Montana's Coby Jaap. This to follow the Shane Thompson game that we saw George Walters incredibly win. And he will face Shane Van Boning tomorrow. But it is Cleve Thompson from England against Coby Jaap from the US of A. And Stephen Wyatt, this is an interesting encounter.
Yeah, so just a little story here. We do what's called the mini game shootout. It's a little fun thing that we like to do. Coby and Cleve, they battled it out in the championship of that in Arizona. So this is a little bit of a rematch. But obviously, those are mini games. This is a race to 6 with a 30-minute match clock.
I believe Cleve Thompson won that 7-5. Yeah, they also played in the Open, and Cleve beat Coby Jaap 7-5, and that was in Arizona.
Yeah, well, Coby must have impressed somebody because he's now in the shootout. He came down there with a mission, and I think he achieved it. And here we are now, live from Des Moines, the rack. And it's a rematch. Cleve hasn't had the best success in the shootout, but I think he wants to change that here. He's done fairly well in the open events. I think he's top 32, top 16 several times. Cleve also one of the only players who's played in every single Ultimate Pool USA event, at least from the over the pond side.
Yeah, he's taken to the USA game like a duck to water. He plays it really, really well. He's had some struggles over in the UK in our game. He's had some big wins, but you know he's higher up the rankings here than he is in the UK. He just prefers to set up the game.
Very similar to Joe Prince.
Yeah, Joe Prince as well. Although Joe's sort of rising up a bit in the UK now, but over here, Joe Prince has been phenomenal.
Well,
horses for courses,
flawless.
basically. It's horses for courses. And Bloodfire has made a great start.
Yeah, no chance to see Coby there because Cleve just ran out. And not a lot of time.
I think Coby's just happy to be here because where he's from, he showed me a picture on his phone earlier that the snow back in Montana in the town he lives. And I'm always amazed when I come over here to this great country and just how many different weather cities. You get every type of weather somewhere in this country.
Yeah, it's the weather can change in seconds.
I mean, when you live in Europe like I do, and when it's summer, everywhere in Europe's warm. When it's winter, everywhere in Europe's cold, pretty much, apart from one or two places that are still fairly mild. But my word, some of these places you can get 4 seasons in a day.
Yeah, you can definitely get every single season. There you see Coby looking somewhat prepared, kind of just, not much he could do on that last rack. Just had to sit there and take it.
Well, I first met Coby when we was in Arizona back in February, and it was on the day before the tournament started, and I just happened to look across. I sat at a bar and chatted to a couple of people. I looked across at a guy practicing. I turned around and I was actually sat with Chris Mellin. I said, that guy over there can play. And I watched him run a couple of racks, just playing on his own. And Chris sort of looked across and went, yeah, I agree. And then we got chatting to him, and he actually played that night a slightly inebriated Joe Prince for a few dollars. And he took Joe to the cleaners, to be honest. But I was very impressed with Coby, and I said, this fella's going to go far in the game.
Yeah, and he's also a very nice guy.
Lovely guy.
He'll sit here and talk to you, just...
He refused to steal the remnants of your pizza out there as well, I just saw a few minutes ago.
Well, I don't know. I should have never ordered a pizza because I can't eat it. It's huge.
Well, then stop ordering the ones that are 40 inches.
They only have one size, Tony. Quit. You're killing me. Killing me. And Coby Jaap.
Well, he's got a little bit of an issue where the 8 ball is because he's got the 2 stripes that are around it. The 9 goes, we can see that quite cleanly, but the other one's going to have to be moved. It's not moving it that's the problem, it's where he moves it to.
And where the cue ball ends up.
So here he is, he's in good shape now, that's perfect.
Does this 11 ball pass?
I'll tell you what, he's got a little bit, he's gone further than I thought. He's got to be very careful. If he tries to make the 9 into the corner and brings that cue ball into the 8 ball, got to be very careful that he doesn't make the 8 as well, and just see how close that is to the other stripe.
He uses his extension here.
Yeah, I think he's forced to here. So here we go. Just needs to be careful with the 8.
Okay, he's played that well, but the outcome is
Can he see the thin edge of that 10 ball?
I think he can, but he's going to need to control the cue ball speed, which is very difficult to do when that ball's on the rail.
He plays with a load of spin and tries to go into the other stripe, so into the 11 ball.
Either way, it's not the easiest shot in the world. He's going to have to do something. And see, that all that is just he's in a situation where it's not easy either way, and it caused a mistake. Cleve Thompson has a chance. It's not a great one. 6 ball goes to the side, but it's not the easiest of shots, and you still have to contend with the 2 ball.
Is there a safety out here?
He could try and get his cue ball behind the 4 ball because of the way those line up, kind of.
Yeah, you've got to be careful if you try to get behind the 1. I don't know, that's a very elaborate shot. I wouldn't recommend playing that now, but...
He's got to go for the shot.
Yeah.
He's made it, and he hasn't done himself
I think it's the right decision. I don't think you can mess about, in shootouts. When you get an opportunity presented to you, I think you've just got to go ahead and just try and grab the bull by its horns, if you will, and go for it.
He's still not out of the woods, though. He's got the 4 ball here.
He could play the 4 now, and then he could play into the 1, softly off the rail, and lay a safety. But I wouldn't recommend. Well,
now look at this.
He's got away with it.
Safe.
So we're talking about safety. Can he get through to the 10?
I think he can hit it. I don't think he can make it. Yeah, I don't think he can make it. He might be able to the way he's queuing up. He spun it, and it still wasn't enough, so that answers our question.
The problem for Cleve is that 2 ball's still situated where it is, behind the 8.
Well, look, it's a little bit of a risky shot, but you have to take the risk. Play the 3 in the side, drag your cue ball over between the 8 and the 2, shoot the 2 ball up, and you're good.
For me, I'd rather make the 3 and bank the 2. He's played your shot. He's played it perfectly.
He could have done it either way. It is a risky shot, so you don't always want to take that, but I think he felt good enough about the angle. Now you made the tough one. Don't miss the easy one.
Well. And he was up off his cue very, very quickly there. He did not stay down at all. That was a nervy one there from Cleve.
I think having to queue up over the 8 ball like that could have been a little bit of an issue.
But this is the thing, when you play that shot, when you've got hampered queuing, it is imperative that you stay still. And that is the cardinal sin committed there by Cleve Thompson. And now Coby Jaap. If he was feeling a little nervous, this is going to settle him for the evening.
Yeah, just like that. Again, is our clock accelerated? I feel like these are going really quickly.
No, well, once you play 2 or 3 sort of little safeties or misses that come in, it soon eats away.
Yeah, this is This is not the easiest cut, but just take your time, no risk of scratching, slice the ball in, and be done with it. Just like that.
Played it well. Yeah, I think Coby Jaap there was expecting the cue ball to come off a little quicker off the side rail out for the 8-ball, and it caught him out a tad. There's our referee, Richard Rhodes from England. Him and Daryl Hibbard have both come out from the UK. We've also got Chris McCurley out there. He's another official from the US.
I think we also have Nate Kane. Nate Kane's going to be
Nate Kane as well, yeah.
Yeah, great referee staff here for the Iowa
Nate Kane
Open.
from Kansas City.
That's right.
I think actually him and Chris both from Kansas, aren't they?
Yes.
Kansas City.
Yes.
Yeah. Good old KC.
Kansas City's a great place. Can't wait to go back there. I think I'm going to go visit Nate.
July.
He's running his league.
I believe it's penciled in.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I really don't know. But if you're
I believe Boston in June and Kansas City in July are the next two after this.
well, that'd be cool. Nate Kane, the league operator in Kansas City. If you're in that area and you don't already play Ultimate Pool League, reach out to him. He'll get you set up. So many cool things going on with the league. Here's a cool thing right here. Cleve Thompson makes a ball in the break and has his choice of what he'd like to shoot. This has been a really good start for Cleve on his breaks. I'm still a little confused on that last shot, him bobbling that ball. Not bobbling, but missing it.
Purely because he moved on the shot. There's no question.
Yeah, I agree.
Certain shots you can move all over the place on and you'll still make the ball. But when you're bridging over, and don't forget, because when you are bridging over, you're striking the cue ball into the table and into the cloth. But anyway, that is now gone. And it's about the here and now for Cleve Thompson. So he's going to play this 9-ball into the side pocket.
Almost didn't get that one right. That was very close to missing.
It was tight, but yeah, it could have easily missed. And he's got the 15 and the 13 to take out down here now.
Pretty straightforward here.
Doesn't want to get too close to that 6-ball, but he's okay.
12, 10, 8.
He doesn't like it because I think he wanted to come back further and have a better angle so he could sort of punch the cue ball. If he could have got through the angle of the 1 and the 6, because you've got the 2 stripes at the top of the table, and that's anywhere past the 6-ball and you're in great shape. The 8-ball's okay where it is. So he's got to be very careful here.
There you see, he kind of lined up. He
doesn't like it.
He wants to shoot the 13 and he wants to roll forward just a little bit to get on the right side of the 6 so he can play the 12. Just like,
Now then,
can you see
this is tight.
If he can see this ball, he's perfect. If he cannot,
it's hard to tell because I thought he was shaking his head there, but I think it might just been no. He's having a dip up and jack up the cue.
Okay, so he tried to play the carom there, which
I don't think he did. I think he tried to pot that clean.
You think so?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not sure he could
because
see it.
The way he played that, he tried to just bend the cue ball just around the ball and try to make that clean.
Well, Coby's got a huge opportunity here. Take the lead on a fairly easy, simple run out. He's making it tougher than it should be.
He's gone further than he wanted, but he has to come downstairs now. So it'll be the 5-ball and the 2-ball. Those are the next. He's in good shape though. You take this. He probably thought 3 shots ago that he wasn't going to get a go in this rack.
And clearly Coby Jaap has been to the rack pro shop because he's sporting the rack glove. Nice big logo on there. Yeah.
Bought myself a new glove.
Yeah, right here at the rack in Des Moines, Iowa.
Is he trying to get the crowd on his side?
Yeah, he might be.
Wants to come up a bit further. Yeah, you see the little sort of shake of the head there from Coby. You can see the fall. You can get through to it. But those are the shots you don't want to be playing at like in the blind cut. You'd rather be right behind that 4-ball.
both these guys, great players. Shot clock and match clock can make things a little bit more difficult on a tricky rack.
He'd have rather not had that nudge.
He wanted to play the 7 ball there because if he takes the 7, everything's got a pocket. If he plays something other than the 7 here, the 7 will be in trouble. I think he's going to be okay. Just make the ball.
It want to draw the cue ball back about 2 balls widths, if you like. It's about 4 inches. He'll take that. Well, Coby Jaap, this 8 ball to lead 2 racks to 1 against Cleve Thompson. And in it goes.
Wow.
It's the man from Montana that's in front.
And with 16 minutes, 27 seconds left on the clock, still a lot of time for a lot of things to happen. If you haven't seen our order of play today, of course, we saw Shane Thompson and George Walters in a wild opening match. George Walters advances to take on Shane Van Boning tomorrow morning. Cleve Thompson, Coby Jaap live right now. Coming up, Tamme Klutman and Joven Bustamante. Joven's got a lot of firepower, but I've heard great things about Tamme. We'll get to see that one. Amy Beauchamp and Jamison Gall, Eric Pickar, Nick Evans, Savannah Easton and Timmy Bly, Chase Stumfoll and Eric Charlton, and Kieron Hall versus Dennis Hatch, all on the way tonight. We've got so much action coming up. You definitely don't want to miss it. If you want to go see the full draw and who plays who afterwards, make sure you go check out Ultimate Pool USA's Facebook page. They'll have it all posted there. But here we are, the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. Coby Jaap breaking using a 2nd ball break, it looks like. And here we go. Oh, wow. Well, this is very, very interesting. All right. So good opening shot there by Cleve. He just needs to work out these solids. His toughest shot on the table, the 1 ball. Played a good shot. What do you like for the 1?
Yeah, it's not going to pass the 10. I think it may just dribble past, but then you're looking at playing that dead weight and sliding in off the jaw. I don't think it does. Personally, well, there's a bank. Can you move it? It's going to be awkward. You've got the 5 ball next to it, but I just think it's a very, very tricky layout. The other way you could say you could make the 7, try and get on the 5 at the bottom. You could play across to kick the 1 back into the pocket the 7's gone in, or he's come too far now, get behind the 1 and play up in a combo up into the top with the 3 ball.
Yeah, now he's got to change his whole mentality on this rack because he just overrolled that 2 or 3 turns. This is not what he wanted, obviously. I'm wondering if he can play the carom off the 10 and open that up a little bit. Okay, he's just going to play kind of a containing safety. It's not going to be anything guaranteed here. Coby has shots to shoot at, but now he's got a few more problems. The 13, the 10, and the 11 being the worst of them. Looking to break this ball out right now. And he does, kind of.
Yeah, it's not come out great.
And meanwhile, the clock is just running down. We're 3 minutes away from this ball, or this match being taken down to a 15-second shot clock. This ball, a very important shot. Look at that shot. Cut that ball into the side pocket. I definitely want to see another shot at that, because that was a very creative shot on a ball that otherwise would not have had a pocket. I didn't even see the shot being as an option, but he made it, and he made it good. Now he's got to make another one. He's going to play safe. Roll up behind the 11. That's what he wants. Didn't get there.
I'll tell you what, Cleve Thompson might be able to see enough of this 5 ball to play it onto the 1, across the 1 ball, and send the 1 up into the 3.
I like that shot. You
also pushes the 5 away from the 2 balls. If he can get through to it,
you got to watch out for 2 things. You can't move the 10 ball, and you got to watch out for that 8 ball. Okay, didn't need to move the 10 ball there. You needed to make sure that under all costs that the 10 ball didn't move.
To be fair though, the 10 and 11 are not great.
I think he'll be able to use the 9 ball to break him out a lot easier now. It's a bigger target. Before, the way they were sitting, you had to be pretty precise. I think the targeting here is just to hit that side rail and hope you hit one or both of them.
Yeah, you called it correctly there, Stephen. And he's played the shot very well. I mean, a well-executed shot there from Coby Jaap. And now the frame, or the rack at his mercy.
That combo shot that Cleve attempted, it wasn't straightforward. It wasn't a guarantee. So I'm not really surprised that it didn't fall. I'm surprised at the way he hit it.
Well, this will be dreamland for Coby Jaap.
Get a little
chance to go 2 ahead of Cleve Thompson, the man who felled him in the Arizona Open.
A little retribution there.
Well, must be in the mind. When you play these matches, you're certainly going to be thinking about it. Well, I know Cleve was, because I saw Cleve earlier and chatting about the game. He said, I beat Coby Jaap in Arizona, so he's fully aware of it and remembers it like it was yesterday.
Well, probably because he came away against a good player and he knows that. But we will get to see something we haven't seen. Coby Jaap's first foray into the 15-second shot clock.
Yeah.
Very unique to Ultimate Pool's format and Ultimate Pool USA's events. I don't think anybody else uses a 15-second shot clock.
No.
So I don't think Coby has any experience with it, while Cleve Thompson has a boatload of experience of working that clock. If you ask me to pick one player in Ultimate Pool USA's history that controls the clock well, I would tell you it's Cleve Thompson, because he's been very good at it for the last year. Not always out on the winning side, but always very aware of where that clock is and what he can do to keep the advantage on his side.
Yeah, we've got one back in the UK on our Pro Tour who's renowned for that. That's Stevie Dempsey from Ireland, and he's so good with clock management. But yeah, I agree. Cleve over here is not phased by it. And like you say, Coby Jaap, this is his first time.
And I tell people all the time, especially those who are getting started in the league, 30 seconds is a lot of time. So a 30-second shot clock shouldn't be a game changer. But you will never, ever get me to say that 15 seconds is a lot, because it doesn't feel like it's anything. This rack is
look at the solids.
Beautiful.
Look at them.
I mean, wow.
I mean, if you could buy that break every time, you win the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's not come far enough. Oh, he has. Just there for a split second, I thought that's hit weak.
Yeah, it seems like he has the table speed down better than we do so far, because he's hitting pretty much everything at a good pace. This is an important shot here. You need that 7-ball to hang up. There we go. Just going to need to lean. Watch that 13. We do play all ball fouls here. Cleve Thompson very aware. And has a good shot on the 8-ball in the side pocket to come one game closer in this opening round of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. 2-3 with Coby Jaap to break. What a break that was. Really just set himself up for success with that one.
Yeah, incredible break. And what a split. The solids just begging to be potted.
And Cleve looks like he's having a good time out here. One thing I can say about Cleve, I've become pretty good friends with him since we started last year.
I've known him many years.
He's definitely a people person. He enjoys just the conversation. He's not he'll never turn down a conversation with you. Super nice guy, and he's made a lot of fans here in the U.S. A lot of fans. So cool to see everywhere he goes. He's always just happy to be there. Might not be too happy in this situation with Coby Jaap up 3-2 on him and breaking. He changed from the cut break, so he didn't cut that time. He hit the head ball. I think.
Well, immediately, yeah. Well, I was just about to say, immediately you have to look at solids because of where the 6-ball is.
Yeah. And the 4. The 4's in a little bit of trouble.
Well, I think the 4 goes on to the 6.
Think so?
Yeah, I do. I think you play the combo.
Might be able to play it thin there and just control it now.
We'll soon see how he plays this 1-ball. If you look there, you just look there with his cue. Where's the best place he can finish to play the 4 onto the 6, so he keeps the cue ball in prime position for the other solids at the bottom of the table.
You know, I actually like playing the 1, the 2, the 6, and then playing the 4 in the right side pocket. He's come a little far for that, so you might be
the problem with playing the 4 in the
side.
side pocket, you need to be bang on that ball for position to the 8. So I get playing this way because it gives you, let's say, a couple more options.
And he's hit it.
So he didn't want to.
Okay.
He wanted to brush into the 2 and not hit it where he did, because he wanted to have the choice of either now. But he has to play the 4 next.
Yeah, and he wanted that 4 to hold in front of that pocket. You're going to see this ball hit with some pace.
Well.
This is big.
That was huge.
This is big. At the 7-minute mark, Cleve Thompson has a chance to go up. Not up, but tied 3-3.
Yeah, well, we've always seen one Thompson go out tonight. And Cleve is trying not to make it 2.
And again, Cleve very aware of the time, very aware of both clocks.
Hello.
He's come up. Oh, this is bad.
Cleve, what have you done?
This is bad. Now, okay, it's not as
roll
bad.
The head shake, because he has after that.
It's not as bad because he could simply play a good shot here and then play the loss of turn. Oh, he's going to chance it for Coby to try and break this ball out. I think Coby breaks this ball out.
Where?
I think he's going to play the 2-ball and go side rail, bottom rail, and over.
Oh. If he does, I'm buying your next pizza.
He's just going to play it soft and bank it.
Exactly.
I'm not sure I love the bank here.
You sure ran with the pizza now, by the way. That was a bet, wasn't it?
There's some left out there. You can have that.
I had food earlier. I'll tell you, the food is great here as well, by the way.
Okay, played it smart. He's in control of the table.
Well,
he's going to
he obviously didn't go, but he knows he's going to be in a real world of pain here after this shot.
Because now he's kicking.
Well, yeah, and see what Cleve wanted to do was put the cue ball in a way with where the 15 blocked him from going straight off the bottom rail and back into the 4.
Yeah, this is too straightforward. Coby's going to be able to soft kick this. He didn't get there. He's opened it up.
Ooh. He could have afforded to play that a little bit harder. He could have dragged it with the spin and kicked the 9 up there a little bit further and left the cue ball behind the 4.
Yeah, this is...
See, that's the pace he should have played it the first time round, Coby. How was that ball hung? And now Coby Jaap has a chance to get 2 in front.
What's going on
Cleve
here?
Thompson. I don't know. Cleve could not believe that 13 ball stayed over the bag.
I mean, really, what is going on?
And that's perfect.
Here?
That's absolute. The weight's perfect. Coby Jaap for a 4-2 lead. He must be bursting inside. And in it goes. And we have our second Thompson in trouble.
I think these pockets are... I think Europeans are allergic to these pockets because we've seen Shane and Cleve both bobble a ball that...
Or just anybody with the surname Thompson.
That too. I mean, that was a real tough miss there. He doesn't miss that ball.
I can't believe it hung. I just cannot believe it hung.
It's so far hanging over the pocket, it's insane.
Well, Cleve Thompson now with it all to do. Trailing by 2 frames against Montana's Coby Jaap. It might be snowing where Coby lives, but he's certainly not frozen out of this match. So we've got 3 minutes 43 left on the match clock. Coby 2 in front. We could be seeing the exit of our second Thompson. Is there anybody else in the tournament with a surname Thompson? Because I'll tell you what, I'm backing the other guy.
Yeah, you go through the players list and let me know. We'll go to the...
Well, the Thompsons.
We'll go to this.
Well, so it's like the Thompson twins. Have you heard of the pop group? The Thompson twins. They were great in the 80s. You'd have loved them, especially the way you're all built for dancing, just like me.
Face for radio.
That's why we're sat in here.
All right. All joking aside, this is a big break for Cleve Thompson here. He's made a ball. There's some trouble on the left-hand side of the table. There's 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Bloodfire is in trouble. I've been in this position when we played Ultimate Pool League. You want to rush, but when you rush, you miss. And if you don't rush, you could risk the clock overtaking you. This is just not, it's not good for Cleve.
Well, Coby Jaap is in clock management territory. He'd have just loved to bump both balls out there, but 2 balls still stuck. Next to that 9 ball, has he got a bit of angle?
Oh. Got a little close to that side pocket there. Came out okay, though.
Thing is, when he, or I'll say when, if and when he does kick into that 9 ball, that 2 goes straight into the corner as well. There's no holding that back.
Yeah, there's just the tiniest of gaps in between it, but it won't change the way the 2 balls facing. Yeah, and this is pretty close to the point of no return. Probably another 15-20 seconds. Well, I say that the golden break and the golden duck are always in play.
See, it was always a dangerous shot playing the combo, because the ball you're using to play that combination shot was never really, unless you hit it quite thin, was coming out from behind the 9.
If I'm Coby here, I'm taking every single second to shoot this ball.
He's still going to make it. No, he's not. I thought for a minute he flipped it.
Well, Cleve needs to come to the table. Oh, the cue ball's spinning.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's about 4 seconds worth there.
And Cleve knows where he's at right now. He knows what the clock is doing. Can't afford to take the loss of turn here. Now, you got to cut this ball in the bottom right-hand pocket and let your cue ball drift to the side rail. He's looking at cutting it into the side pocket. This is insane. Yeah, that's just...
Well, that's the match, really.
Yeah, it's just a formality at this point.
Coby now, I'll be tempted to take the 4 and just run the clock.
Yeah.
But that goes in, he can just, well, it's all over anyway. So Coby Jaap, as he takes as much time as possible to knock these last 2 balls in, it will finish 5-2, I'm sure. Even if it doesn't, as you can see the clock ticking away, and it will spell the end for our second Thompson this evening.
Yeah, what a wild scene we've had so far, and we still have so many matches. And this is the match. Coby Jaap taking down Cleve Thompson, 5-2. More action along the way. We'll hear from Mr. Minigame Shootout Champion right after this break.
Well, welcome back. Let's get a few words with the winner of our second match. Coby, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
How was that for a first taste of shootout pool?
I've never played on a shot clock before, so
No.
I was curious how it would be. And yeah, I loved it. I think it actually helps me.
Yeah, and
helps me not get into trouble. So
yeah,
I really enjoyed
it. Looked like you dealt with the match clock and the shot clock, especially when we got down to 15 seconds. You kind of it was obviously a tight match, but you sort of handled it towards the end.
Yeah, and at the end I couldn't tell what one was the match clock or the shot clock, or if I could just not shoot that last 8. So but yeah, it was good. This table is a lot different than the outside tables. That was the biggest thing to get used to at first.
Yeah.
The first ball I shot on it was the leg. So it was fun.
I mean, good job all in all, and obviously that gets you into the next round. You come back to do it all again tomorrow. So all in all, you got to be pretty pleased.
Play Dave Matlock tomorrow. So super excited.
You've studied the draw then. You've looked ahead to see where you stand.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's it like playing in this sort of environment, this club, and this arena as well, with plenty of people watching?
Yeah, this is probably, one of the nicest rooms I've been in. Yeah. I mean, just the size of it, the equipment's all great, and people are awesome. You guys are awesome. So yeah, I'm pumped to be here for sure.
No, honestly, the first time I've been here, and this venue is incredible. So
I don't think you can beat it. For sure.
Absolutely.
So, well, I'm excited for tomorrow and the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, you get going in the Open as well. Congratulations on the victory. We look forward to seeing when you come back out here to play Dave in the shootout.
Yep, I appreciate it. Thank you.
And we're going to move on. We've still got 6 more matches on the way, so join us after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go, match number 3. Tamme Klutman is ready and waiting to get underway. She's taking on Joven Bustamante, and it is Joven that has won the lag and will be breaking off here. Race to 6, 30 minutes. You know the drill by now. First 20 minutes we played at 30 seconds a shot. Final 10 will be at 15 seconds a shot. And of course we have golden breaks and ducks in play. And Joven has got us underway. Tony Holgate stayed on commentary, so I'm joining you now, Tony. Great to have you here all the way. We've spent a lot of time commentating together, and first time in Iowa.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? All our UK stuff, and here we are, sat in the US of A. Joven Bustamante takes the solids. A very impressive break this man has, and I remember it from Arizona as well. Really puts some force. He gets a real good explosion of the balls when he breaks.
Fantastic player as well. We've seen him a few tournaments now, and he's gone well every time he's turned up with Ultimate Pool USA. Not quite gone all the way, you know, in terms of into a final, but he's been knocking on the door a couple of times. Some really impressive performances, and he'll be looking to do it again here. He'll be favourite for this match. Tamme's come through the qualifying to make it in. The qualifying event held about 3 weeks ago now here in the Rack Billiards Club in Des Moines. And that should be good enough to see Joven get out here in the opening rack.
Yeah, he's such a good shot maker as well, Bustamante.
He's not happy with this, but it looks simple enough. Just draw it back.
Even if he plays it too hard and comes off the side rail and towards the top rail, he's still going to have an easy 8-ball, but
yeah,
that's pretty simple. Yeah,
I suppose he was slightly worried about overdoing it. And
maybe he's just he's kidding Tamme.
Yeah,
teasing her,
running the clock down in the opening rack. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, this has been a very nice start. I think it's one of those. I mean, obviously, it's nice to get a layout in your opening rack, but you know, to get the sense and the taste and the feel for that table straight away. You know, the table, the practice tables, the other tables in the arena do play very differently. You know, we've got this beautiful Brunswick here, but this is different out there. This is the state of play right now. You can see the last 16 shaping up in the top left-hand corner. And Coby will play Dave Matlock tomorrow. That'll be second match on. That'll be around 11:45. The winner of this match will play Craig Waddingham. And then we'll have the other qualifier that came through at the same time as Tamme in the following match, where it will be Beauchamp versus Gall. Great to see Amy Beauchamp making a step up to the shootout as well. Made the final of the Women's Open last time out in Arizona. 5 times a world champion in English pool, and she's starting to really commit herself to the American game. And, you know, she's going to be putting a lot more time in going forward in practice facilities and in her home venue. So first break for Tamme, and it's a good one.
Solids look the colour, or should I say the suit. Certainly going to be a big ask for Tamme against a player of Bustamante's stature.
Yeah, of course, but if you can force yourself on the match here with your own break and run, spoke too soon, then you know you can start to just find your way into the match. But it is going to be tough for Tamme. It's obviously a very big stage out there, and playing against a sort of seasoned performer in this sort of environment.
Straight away after that shot, you look at the stripes, you probably feel that Bustamante's not going to be in a charitable mood this evening. Here in the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout, Des Moines, at the wonderful The Rack Billiards.
You've been playing pool around the world for, got to be 50 years, Tony.
It's more like 90. It feels like it.
But have you ever seen a venue like this?
No,
I haven't. I mean, it really is.
I was discussing it with Stephen earlier, and I said, when I got here last night, and I saw the pictures before I came, I said, oh, that looks amazing, that looks great, and it does. But when you actually step through the front doors in the flesh and see it, and you think, my word, this is incredible. The size of it and just the whole layout. It is a fantastic venue, I have to say. One of the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, the space for every single table, the decor, the way it's done, the
space
food, the friendliness, everything is incredible.
The space for the tables where everybody can watch every match but not be in the way.
Yeah.
Or be put, by somebody walking past and walking in front of a shop. It's so well thought out, and the design and the layout of the place.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It really is. As we're talking about that, Joven has run the rack as we thought he might and takes a 2-0 lead. Not even 5 minutes played yet in this match. We've still got plenty more to come tonight for you as well. If you're just tuning in, this is the last 32 stage. Essentially it's a 24-player tournament, 8 players seeded through to the last 16 tomorrow, and following this we will have Jamison, Gall taking on Beauchamp, Eric Pickar and Nick Evans, Savannah, Easton and Timmy, Stumfoll and Eric Charlton, as we get ready for Joven Bustamante with his second break. And then the final match of the day, Kieron will take on Dennis Hatch. That is today's entertainment. Also, and I'll say this, we don't want to leave you here we don't want you to leave us here on YouTube or Facebook, but over on our TikTok channel we will see at some point tonight, and I don't know the exact timing, so I'd keep an eye out on TikTok. We will see Shane Maloney taking on Tom Cousins in a quick-fire exhibition match, which would be a lot of fun.
That's something I will definitely be looking to watch.
We may be in the commentary box with TikTok on, watching another stream at the same time as the one we're commentating on. But yeah, that will be across on our TikTok channel a little bit later on. I believe that's going to be pretty soon, to be honest. Last I heard was it's going to be in the next sort of half an hour or so. So keep your eye out on our TikTok channel, on Pool USA.
I did watch as certain people were trying to persuade said superstars to take part, and to be fair to them, they've agreed to all of it. And good on them, because it's such fun for the people here and also for the people that are watching around the world. To see two great players. We've got the best of the UK taking on the best of the USA.
I think it's a good opportunity for Shane Maloney to just get to grips with the rules and everything else as well. So not that it's going to take him too long. I mean, it's just the subtle variations that we have here with international 8-ball rules. So nice opportunity for him to do that. See, Tom knows them inside out, having pretty much played it week in, week out with Ultimate Pool. So the breakout shot didn't really work for the Jovens. I had to pull back. A speculative effort, but highly unlikely, and not the easiest of returns here for Tamme. Already under pressure at 2-0 down. That will do. It doesn't matter how sometimes.
The unorthodox route. For Tamme Klutman, it's going to be quite nerve-wracking, even though she doesn't look nervous. And the other thing as well, Simon, is to take into account that I don't think she'll have played much on this sort of table.
No, I was watching Savannah, Easton doing some filming a few hours ago before we went live, and she was playing brilliantly out on the outer tables. Come out here, and the first half a dozen shots, the cue ball was all over the place. Obviously, a player as good as Savannah will pick it up quickly, but it just shows you how tough it is out there just to get to grips with it. But when you do, it is beautiful.
Yeah, if you can get the weight of this table right, everything else will take care of itself. Lovely little shot there from Bustamante. Looked quite simple, but it's just...
Do you think he needs another little break out, or can you get to the potting angle of the 5?
I thought he could get to it, but he's obviously not convinced.
Might be the shot anyway, because of playing the transition down the table for the 2. Or come down for the 2 now. Yeah, that makes more sense. Just don't hook yourself. You won't be pleased to have nudged the 8 there.
I think he dips down with a little bit of left-hand English and sort of draws the cue ball back off the 14. Tell you what, he's got too deep. That's going in. Oh,
he's very fortunate to have any sort of shot at it. But this
I was looking at the overhead. I thought he'd gone off.
This is the issue with the bumping the 8 the way he did previously, and he's going to get away with it and still make the 8 ball.
Tamme very sportingly applauding Bustamante. I think I would have been feeling he was a little bit more fortunate, but lovely 8 ball.
Yeah, it was a nice 8 ball. Not how he was playing on it, but sometimes it doesn't matter how. A lot of players here, a lot of people in to watch as well. We've got the 3 opens getting underway tomorrow.
It's buzzing out there.
And it really is. There's a great atmosphere.
The vibe out there is just so
it's
great.
Very, very good.
You know, everybody's up for it. The crowd are up for it. The players are up for it.
We've got a lot of players now playing in the competition. 160 in the Open, 64 in the women's. Although we had a couple of illnesses the last couple of days, so I think we're down to 62 or 61. And then the juniors at 32. Mixed pairs on Saturday as well.
They're great fun events to be a part of. For me personally, it's fantastic to be out here and be able to commentate on these wonderful matches. But the people and everything about these events, everyone's so friendly and just nice, and it's such fun.
Oh, Tamme, that was tough.
Yeah, side pockets from those sort of angles are very tough shots. That people will say, oh, the pockets are really big, but they're very narrow when you play into the side pockets. Harder shot on the table.
Should be slightly disappointed not to have a slightly better leave after a good break. Joven deciding to take the solids. No issues with them whatsoever.
Just the control there with the cue ball to bounce off the rail and come back out between those 2 balls there. That's a man that really knows his cue ball.
Commentators curse there, Tony, as you hang your head in, James.
Yeah, so I'm going to go and get my coat. The taxi's coming at about 5 minutes. Did it with Shane Thompson earlier as well when he missed a leg for the table 6 ball. I was just in the middle of a sentence saying how clinical he is and never misses finishes.
Yeah.
And
means he's taken these not in the order he was intending.
No.
And he hasn't landed good here, so he's in trouble.
Well, he wants to chop the 2 back now into this bottom left-hand corner, and he's just pointing where he thinks the cue ball's going to go. because obviously he doesn't want to hook himself if he plays that shot.
I'm actually surprised he's overrun by such a huge margin.
Yeah.
Because you can finish high on the 2 and have no real issues. I mean, yes, there's
This
little
is a
bit
man
of
that
traffic.
just doesn't know his cue ball.
Yeah, more eyes on the cue ball here than the 2. I expect him to make the 2.
Yes, wisely called his extension. How good that shot? I mean,
judged to perfection.
Yep.
Lovely touch from Bustamante, and he gets 2 away, 4-0 up.
yeah, left himself a little tester there at the end.
Yeah, very nicely done. Yeah, people wondering how these tournaments are filled up. We get a mixture of invitations, big name players, up and coming players. We've got players that have success in our other formats, and the women's events we've had junior winners coming in. But for Tamme, it's through the qualifying. Our hosts here, Pat and the Rat Billiards, held a qualifying event about 3 weeks ago, and they had both the men's and women's sections. Tamme came through the women's section, and Jamison and Gall, who will be playing up next against Amy Beauchamp, came through the men's section, so earned their way into the tournament. That break will work, Tony, eh?
Yeah, not bad at all, is it?
It's come out like a dream.
Yeah.
Almost making a mistake there on the first shot, but he's okay.
I wonder if playing in the round before the last 16, you saw the players that win through tonight have got a slight advantage when it comes to tomorrow because they've played out on this match table.
Yeah, I think that's a.
So I think there's 1 or 2 that won't have played on it at all.
Yeah, that's a fair point, fair comment, especially with it. You know, you can play on, the outside tables all you want. It just doesn't have the same feel.
No, it's just, the outside tables are not as slick. And also playing off the rails is the throw. So when you play a bank shot or you're trying to come out of being hooked off the side rails, bottom rails, there is a throw. There's been no problems this for Bustamante. Simple 8 ball now for a 5-0. And he's 1 rack away from booking his place into tomorrow.
What's Tamme had in the match? Two chances?
Yeah, I feel sorry for Tamme. I don't think it really matter who was out there at the moment.
Yeah, I think
that Bustamante's playing out of his skin.
I think the key rack from her perspective has got to be her first chance at 1-0 down. Joven broke run the first one, but obviously didn't work out there, and then you're under it, at 2-0 and then 3-0 off Joven's break. So kind of the chances become very few and far between, and the pressure on those chances builds. Hopefully a really enjoyable experience though for Tamme to go out there and experience playing in this arena and having earned her way into the tournament.
Joven Bustamante's break's been phenomenal.
Yeah, it has.
It's such a crunching break.
It was quite a big factor in Arizona as well, wasn't it? He was destructive when he was absolutely firing.
I mean, that's a great break.
And he goes the 8 ball. We have a rack on the board. First golden break of the day, Tamme Klutman. How about that? And the crowd finally realise.
Yes. Tell you what, another 5 of those.
Yeah. A little helping hand from the 2 on the way
as well, because It wouldn't have been nice to go out there and not win a rack.
Yeah.
But there you see, big smiles from Tamme Klutman. But I'll tell you what powerful break as well.
Yeah, they hit all the breaks well. And obviously they missed the one into the side.
So the first golden break comes from our qualifier. Especially when you've got the other side of the arena. It's the man with the crunching break, and he's not made one.
Yeah, true.
Yet.
Very true. Maybe he wants to respond.
What about a golden duck?
A golden duck will make it interesting. Golden duck, for those wondering. 8-ball and cue ball.
That is savage. That break is absolutely savage.
I've run out of fingers to count here. Three solids, 3 stripes. And the cue ball was spinning for days.
That's monstrous, that break.
Just the smooth 6 balls off that break.
Stripes is the order of the day for Joven Bustamante. And he's spotted his route to claiming victory. And that's where he wants to be. He wants to come off the side rail. Potting his 14, get up for the 10. He's coming around the back of it.
Beautiful line.
He's going to go a little bit further than he wanted or anticipated, but you can still see the 10. He can still make the 10 very comfortably, but it's getting on the 13.
I think both roads lead to him being hooked, whether you clip it back or take it up to the top.
Can he not come all the way down? So top rail, left side rail, all the way down to the bottom rail, and sort of steer the cue ball towards the 8-ball.
I think you have to go that way. I think if you go the other way around, you're just going through more traffic. But it's quite a big gap to hit. You probably need to get some left on. Oh, he's going to dig it by the looks of things.
Oh, don't like this.
Really got to get this. Have to hit this well. Oh, he's decided to try and kill it in.
No.
He's overcut it and held. That's actually it's really well done to hold, but hard to make the shot when you're killing it in like that.
Well, 2-ball into the bottom corner for Tamme.
Just let the cue ball.
Yeah, it's down to table time.
Yeah.
Not warmed up yet. I mean, the frame that Tammy's won was, like you say, the last one on the golden break. So she hasn't got pace at the table yet, so it's going to be a bit of a problem. Might play a safety here. And she does. That's a decent shot. Well,
I'm not sure that line was available, to be honest, Tony.
Well, Tammy's got herself ball in hand.
Which order do you take here, Tony? Can I get in the mindset?
I go 1 first, 4, 7, 8.
Yeah, like it. I can be tempted to go 7 next. And
I would now.
Yeah.
Now I've come too far for the 4.
Yeah, I think I'd have gone. I think I would have liked 7 and leave the 4 for the connection to the 8.
Yeah, I'd just like to put the 7 off the bottom rail and back up for the 8 and then 8 down the rail. Just wants to travel a bit. There you see where Tamme wants to put the 4 ball. Going to be cut into the corner.
it goes.
Played it very well. Nice into the 13 as well to keep the cue ball in a nice position to play this 8 ball. So this is a 5-2.
Refuses to fall.
Well, that was the pace that kept that one out. And it actually, if she'd hit it harder, the cue ball might have come out and helped her, not the 8 in.
Yeah, it was on line, wasn't it? So 3 balls away then for Joven. Oh dear. He's okay.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that was a little bit lucky. Down goes the 13, and just this simple 8 ball for Joven Bustamante. And in it goes, Joven Bustamante. He makes it through to tomorrow in the shootout. He defeats Tamme Klutman by 6 racks to 1. And when we come back, Simon Webb will be having a chat with Joven Bustamante. Don't go away.
Thank you so much. So, I need, in general, I'm happy with my game, but I need to work on my break.
Yeah.
And she made a few mistakes,
Yeah.
That's why
But it looked like you had your break working well, though. So it looked like you kind of, and it's good preparation for you going into tomorrow, having the table time ahead of like the last 16.
Yeah. I need to practice also on this table.
Yeah.
The table is different than the other table, A little slide, a little bit fast,
With that in mind, though, is it good to have the table time today? Because obviously you'll be playing Craig Waddingham tomorrow, who won't have been playing on the table at all. So he'll be going out there cold, and you've had that one match of table time to get a feel for it.
Yeah, it's kind of warm up for today. So, so for tomorrow. Yeah.
It looks like you really enjoy playing Ultimate Pool USA events. We've seen you a few times now, and you've put together some good performances.
Actually, this is my 3rd time.
Yeah.
The first one, and the second one, I lost the game because of the rules.
Yeah. I know. Are you starting to get? Are you starting to understand it? Do you study them a little bit more?
I'm comfortable right now. Yeah. Hopefully, I'm gonna play better than tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, we've really enjoyed it. Every time you've come and played, we've really enjoyed watching you play, and we'll look forward to watching you again tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thanks to my sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Absolutely. Well, we are almost at the halfway point. Let's move on. One more match after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, guys, and we are back for more of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. Stephen Wyatt and Simon Webb on commentary for you. And this is going to be a good one. Amy Beauchamp, this is her shootout debut, as well as her opponent, Jamison Gall, won a qualifier event to make it into the shootout. And this should be fun. We saw a crazy match just a minute ago. Joven Bustamante, the break of the century, it seems like. And this is not a bad break here.
Yeah, it's come out well for Amy. Obviously not what Jamison was looking for. Yeah, that Joven break is incredible. Watch out for that as the tournament goes on. He plays Craig Waddingham tomorrow. Winner of this one will play Joe Prince, who has been going so well with Ultimate Pool USA.
Yes, a lot of good matchups coming, and we've just started. But every match in the shootout seems like it's just built for fireworks.
She got too much angle here to draw back and just develop. Needs to get a little. You might be able to make them. I'm not sure.
She needs some angle on that 14 to be able to make it. She was able to cheat the pocket a little bit.
I was wondering whether they were too close to really to kind of squeeze it, but there's a big enough gap that shouldn't be a problem.
Still these are the shots that are easy to misjudge, and it's very possible to undercut it or overcut it just because it looks different on the table there. She's hit it good. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not gone well. You're obviously making the balls good, but
she does have the 11 down here, and it's a thin cut, but I think if she plays the 11, she can come back up for the 14. All she's got to do is thin the gap between the 6 and the 1.
That's not a big gap, though.
No, it's not.
It's not a big gap at all.
The good news is if she was able to do that, she could set herself up pretty easy for the 8 ball. Again, has to hit another gap, but sometimes you got to do some things that you don't want to, right?
And I don't think there's any way around it other than this pace controlling this. This looks perfect. Oh, it's going to keep going. Yeah, that gap was... all right. When it came off the cushion, I thought, yeah, all good.
Well, she's going to have to kick at this, and I think she's going to have to kick at it the long rail, which makes this shot very missable, and if she does make it, it's going to make the 8 ball...
Well, you want to make it 2 rails. If you make it 2 rails, you're a chance for coming around and hitting a gap for the 8. If you make it 1 rail, you're probably not going to get there.
don't think it's got the pace to get around. She has to hit it.
Just gets the one. Disappointing end to what looked to be a very promising first visit for Amy Beauchamp, but ultimately it's ball in hand for Jamison. That would have been Amy's first go on this table, and trying to judge a shot like that, you know, with the way the pace is playing, and it's going rolls further than you're expecting. Very, very difficult to hit that gap.
Yeah.
But also the same applies here for Jamison, just a little bit easier because there's much less traffic.
And this is our very first look at Jamison. We've seen Amy quite a bit. Amy's got some big wins over Sam Henderson, as well as several other players. Most recently in the finals of the Women's Open in Arizona, falling only to Savannah Easton. But she's got her hands full because it looks like Jamison really knows how to play this game. On the verge of running out his first rack here. Not breaking and running, but running out what he has in front of him.
That wasn't the greatest of shots. He's still fine. Just careful not to overdo this one.
Very easy to overcook a ball here.
Right.
It's not the...
It's not the way he wanted to finish this run out, but he still should get there, no problems.
The one thing I can say about this shot is there's not really too many things that can go wrong with the cue ball as long as you don't scratch. And even over rolling, he's got a good shot here. This was a time eater, though. Ooh. Almost undercut that ball, yeah. Simon.
Very close, but Jamison gets the victory. Yeah, qualified through. And he takes the opening rack. He's not from Des Moines, even though he played in the Des Moines qualifier. He's from a couple hours away, but travelled in 3 weeks ago to play in it, and here he is again.
And let's see, they qualified. He qualified himself, and then Tamme Klutman, who we just saw against Joven, she qualified also.
Yep.
Both players, tough draws. I mean, Amy's a great player, and obviously Joven has the ability to win this event if he can stay on top of everything.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that at all. He's shown that already, not just today, but previous performances with Ultimate Pool USA.
Same thing can be said for Amy. If she's spot on, she's very difficult to beat.
She's certainly going to be one of the fancy players in the women's game, in the Women's Open. She's for those that don't know, obviously she's a 5 times women's world champion in English pool. She's one of the very best in English pool and has been for a long time now.
Loves the game.
Yeah.
Wants to play every type of pool there is, and loves 8-ball in particular.
Yeah, been spending a lot more time playing the American game. The venue that support her I believe they're putting in they've got a US table, which is not all clubs. She's from Nottingham have that, but they're putting in a 7-footer for her to get herself prepared for these events. So it's great to see.
It seems like the US is definitely on everybody's radar as far as Ultimate Pool USA. Can't wait to see the debut of SVB tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Is that right? 11?
11 a.m. Yeah, first up in the last 16.
One you definitely don't want to miss. And look at this shot. That could have been really good. It got a bad touch onto the point. Now she's in a little bit of a pickle here. I think she's going to have to play either rail first or play the combo rail first. Slow down cue ball. Oh no.
Just wouldn't stop. Similar to the opening rack where Cue will refuse to stop for it.
I'm not sure if ref Richard Rhodes called that touching. It does look very close.
I don't think it will change the shot if it's touching or not. I think you have to just kick at it. You want to make the 3 here, though. Oh, she's gone for the 2. I'm not sure about that. I think if you make the 2, you're not going to be on the 3. So another promising chance comes to an end for Amy.
First game of the day is always the hardest one to win. First match of the day, I should say, rather. It's never easy.
Yeah, agreed. Only match in the shootout, whether you win or lose, though. That's the way we're set up tonight.
And he played that combo really confidently. I mean, I know it was pretty straightforward, but just the way he lined up on it, the stroke. He looks like maybe he's playing a little carefree pool. And when you can play carefree pool, that's usually when you play your best. You feel like everything's going your way.
Too much angle?
This will be a tester. This will tell us how he's truly feeling. Hit it good.
Killed it in really nicely. Very, very good shot. Simplest of tasks then to go 2-0 here.
Very nice. And once again, Jamison Gall taking advantage of a mistake by Amy late in her run. And now he's up 2-0 in this race to 6.
Amy's already played tonight in the mixed pairs. Not played out on the TV table, but playing with Craig Waddingham. Lost out to Joe Prince and Sarah Stevens. They've actually had three matches played in the mix tonight so far. I've got one more still to play. In fact, that's been held over for tomorrow. But Chase Stumfoll and Auntie Melissa Stumfoll have beaten Karen Lincoln and Johnny Archer Hill 6-5 in the end. Same scoreline for Austin Cherry and Amber Hubbard, who have knocked out Shane Thompson and Sophia Mast 6-5. How about that? Shane Thompson has taken 2 tough losses.
He clearly isn't hitting the ball very well today. He's going to be hoping that all changes tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, as he'll be back for the Open. But yeah, good wins that for Joe Prince and Sarah Stevens. Very much a last-minute combination thrown together. And Dudley had to pull out, not feeling her best. Actually, had a couple of health issues this week. But she'll be back for the women's event, but not able to be here today.
Oh, that's not what you want. And now Amy has a real opportunity here to come to the table and make a run and get herself on the board. I definitely like the stripes here. I think every single stripe has an easy pocket. And if you can make this first ball, as she calls her extension, if you can make this first ball, you should be off to the races. Just needs to control her cue ball here. She's got a couple different options. She can shoot the 10 in the bottom right, which is what I like, or she can play the 15. She made the shot. I still think she's going to run into trouble. I think she never really looked at the 10 to see that it was possible that it went. And that might bite her a little bit here in just a moment.
I think she's got just a turn of angle enough here to make it work. You can just roll this in. You don't have to do anything special with a cue ball with it being tree-topped a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's got one down.
Yeah, she's okay here. I think it's just gone far enough.
It's definitely tight.
No, getting down on it, I think it is too tight. Which changes things quite dramatically. Make your own mind up.
Yeah, and that
beautiful
look
recovery.
At this.
Oh no. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay.
Well,
flick working out for Champs.
Twice Amy has tried to come with a big shot at the end of the rack and it didn't come through for her. Well, this time it just might. There it is. Amy Beauchamp on the board. Down 2-1 against Jamison Gall. And that was a really good run there by Amy. Had to make a tough couple shots. And here in her shootout debut, got to feel good that it's not 3-0 because very well could have been with the way Jamison's playing.
Yeah, she's held herself together at the back end there well. Could have gone wrong. And that'll make a big difference. She's into the match now. She's on the break as it, you know, she has the next break now. She can find a break. She normally has a very, very good break as well. Could be away. Obviously needs to make a ball and have that opportunity.
And I'll tell you, it's got to be tough playing in front of this crowd. Our biggest crowd that we've ever had at an event. Our arena table is stacked 3 rows deep on the rail.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how deep it's going to be tomorrow because it's going to be bigger and better, I'm sure.
That's the thing. This is a Thursday night.
Yeah.
It's only going to get more crowded out there.
And how good's that from Amy? Parks the cue ball. And first glance, a good layout. Don't see too many issues.
It's a little messy.
It's congested in the middle, but I don't think it's too bad. I'd like if the 10 goes comfortable, I'd take it now, but I don't think it's hampered by the 1. So that if you go stripes, that's the ball I'm looking at. I don't think she can go solid, but it's trickier. The first ball's trickier for sure.
I like your way. I like shooting the stripes, and I like using the 12 ball to just float up for the 10. If you can get away with that, I think you have a chance to run this rack out. I do think it's important now. If she can see it, I would take the 15. She's drawn back, and I think she's drawn a little far. She's got the 9. This entire layout on this table is going to be, it's going to be taken in an odd way because of that shot that she just played. She's got to change everything that she was going to do before.
Yeah, I think that's actually going to lead her down a path that's going to be hard to recover from, actually.
I agree with you there. She can play this combo here, but you don't know where your 15's going. Yeah. You don't know if you're going to have a shot afterwards.
I think the combo's no good. I think the combo, you maybe hold this way around.
So she's got the 15. Okay, she might actually be able to get out of this. It's all going to come down to, can she get on the 10 ball cleanly?
It was the problem ball at the start. It remains the problem ball.
The tough part now is she's got to take the 13. She needs to hold it to the rail. It needs to be almost stuck on it so she can draw back lightly for the 10 ball. If you get any angle on this, it makes it ridiculously hard. Oh, okay. She played that in a way that I didn't expect, and I think it's going to work out for her.
As long as she doesn't have too much angle.
You got to watch these. They're tricky because they can suck that cue ball right into the side pocket if you're not careful. Wow.
Yeah. I wondered that the natural must have been missing the solid. And if you flip the solid, you'd be fine. Now in a world of trouble.
Well, I can promise you this. If this was a full-time job, she better be getting paid good because she's working real hard for this out.
Yeah, there was nowhere to go there. That wasn't on, and she knew it when she played it, but what else can you do in that situation?
Yeah, now what looked really bad for the solids in the beginning looks perfect.
Frustration for Champs is she's had first visit 4 times and not been able to do enough with it so far. It's going to be 3. It will be as well, barring a strange shot. And that might be the strange shot.
We've seen more odd situations in this shootout so far than I think we've seen.
I think it's the cue ball. I think it's just playing so fast out there. It's a good recovery.
Good shot.
I caught Shane Thompson's eye in the very first match of the night, and he was kind of saying how fast it was, and he was mouthing across the arena at me, and it was it's halfway through the first match, and this is a guy that's very experienced in this sort of environment, and this is another one that's got away.
Yeah, this isn't good.
This could be a huge moment. It's just gone past the halfway point in the match. It should be 3-1. It should be, absolutely no doubt about it. And if it ends up being 2-2, it could be huge for Amy Beauchamp.
This is where, as a player, you cannot get tunnel vision. The play here is to play a safe shot of some sort.
The safe's hard though, isn't it? But it's easier than the
pot. Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes when you're a player and you get down to those last couple balls, you get tunnel vision and then you make a mistake. So, again, like you said, should be 3-1. And Amy Beauchamp's going to be able to tie this up 2-2 with a couple stop shots.
Do you think he was trying to make the 4 there? Like go into it and make it? Or,
I'm not sure.
I mean, he obviously missed it. He can't have been playing to miss it. Had to be playing into it one way or another.
Yeah, he was having some trouble with his bridge. So I think maybe whatever he was trying to do, he mishit it very badly.
Yeah. Those are the ones in these matches that hurt you the most. Obviously, if your opponent breaks some runs on you, they make a good out. You're like, okay, well that's the nature of the game. But when you get gifted that sort of opportunity and don't take it, those are the ones that when you do the counting up at the end will really, really hurt you.
You can kind of see Amy there when they first cut to her. She kind of walked away like with a sigh of relief because she knew she got away with one.
Yeah.
That the score line should not be tied right now, so she's talking to herself there. Maybe a little motivational speech.
Yeah, will be the happier of the 2 by a long way.
Yeah, a little one-on-one, or well, I guess a self-debrief.
This format's so much fun to play, Stephen. I did some travelling around, going to different leagues this week, playing in a few tournaments, meeting a few people, and getting to grips with it. And I know obviously you're a league operator as well, and it's actually getting to play it and experience it. Had my first buzzer beater, which was so much fun. It's just one of my most enjoyable wins ever because of it. Coming to the table, 40 seconds left, having to run out to win a match. It's great fun. It really is.
Back a year ago, I played in a qualifier for the Louisiana Open, and I had a buzzer beater there, and that's the moment I fell in love with Ultimate Pool.
Yeah, it's a completely different thing, and we now have leagues running all over the country. I think we're in 31 different states, and we're growing fast all the time as well.
Yeah, and not only is the format fun, but for the first time, and I can say this now because I am a league operator, and I know that everything behind this is legitimate. I can say that this is going to be the most money in amateur pool that anybody's ever seen. It's incredible. It really is.
What a shot. That is. How good is that?
I wouldn't have wanted to take that on at all.
No, that was a tough leave, and yeah, wow. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Though. Yeah, you might decide to play for the money, but you'll fall in love with the format and you'll stay for the format.
Exactly.
But somebody, a team, will win a staggering amount of money.
Yeah, it's going to be fun when we get there this fall.
If only commentators got paid that well, eh? That'd be nice.
Well, yeah. Maybe if we talk good about them, we'll get a tip at the end of the event.
That's it. We'll be kind to the winning team on commentary. Yeah. But that's all for later in the year at the grand finals, where there's about $250,000 to be given away. Right now, we've got 11:45 left to try and find a winner in this match. Last 16 matchup tomorrow lunchtime with Joe Prince.
And this match is very much so up for grabs at this point.
So this is the earliest that Amy's turned the table over so far. So more traffic in the way for Jamison, but a layout he should still feel very positive about taking out.
He does look comfortable out there, though. A lot of times when you see players for the first time with the lights, the cameras, the shot clock, it can be very daunting as a player. But some players thrive in it. We've seen a couple of those, the likes of Ricky Evans or Eric Charlton, and it looks like Jamison he looks comfortable enough that it's not bothering him being out there.
Yeah. He does. He's only made one mistake in the match. So as much as it was a big mistake because he should be 3-1 up, he has only made one. He should remind himself of that, and he has looked comfortable.
Could have gone for just a little bit more. It's just going to make the 8-ball shot a little more difficult to get on. Got to watch the 12 and 11. It looks like we've had a foul here.
Yeah, foul's been called.
Must have touched the 8-ball with his shirt.
Yeah, or the 9. Might have been the 9.
And our ref, Rich Rhodes,
he will not miss it. He will not miss a trick. He is as good as it gets.
He is very good at what he does.
Yeah. I'm sure you all know by now all ball fouls. Just my humble opinion, the way it should be. Now it's important this time that Champs gets out.
Yeah, can't afford a mistake at this point in the match.
Yeah. We're in the 15 seconds of shot part now as well, and that's a loose one.
All right, this is where you have to tap the tin ball and play safe behind it.
Yeah,
just play the tap safe.
Yeah, you've got to. You just have to. If it's frozen, it complicates things.
Yeah, I don't think it's frozen. I can't.
I didn't hear the call from. I didn't hear the call from Rich.
Oh, look at this. She's just going to bank it in.
No problem.
Now she's got to do it again. Again, this is not easy. This is making it very difficult. If we give trophies for the toughest outs, Amy's definitely in the running because she's not doing herself any favors here.
And this time the bank goes horribly wrong. Left a tough one though for Jamison, but he'll be thrilled to have this opportunity. Or he should be.
Just take your time and knock it down.
Yeah. Very nice.
One more time for the 8-ball, and you can take the lead with about 8 minutes left.
Well, a rack that could have gone either way. A pivotal rack, you feel. But it is Jamison Gall that gets the rack one.
You know, he got away with that one with the foul. But going back to the all-ball fouls rule, my players in Dallas, they kind of refer to it as that the rule set is more like pro rules, and they all enjoy it. They all think that that's how it should be played, even at the amateur level. We understand that with pool, there's a huge learning curve, and mistakes can be made, and sometimes it's easier to be a little lenient on your newer players, but it seems like all my newer players are in love with the fact that you can't touch a ball with your elbow and just move it back.
Yeah, to me, I mean, obviously it's different because where I've grown up and grown up playing, it just wasn't ingrained very early, but to me it as most of the rules, if not all the rules with international 8-ball rules, it's just the simple rule, really. It's just the right way.
Well, this is a huge break from Amy. The solids look really good.
Might want to do just a touch of developing here on the 8 first shot. No, decided to stay away from it. That tells us there's room to get on the 8 ball, no problem.
You like taking the 2 and then the 1 so you can leave your 7 for your out ball?
Yeah, I absolutely do. I think that could be an error. I know that Amy's already played a really good combo, 2 really good combos in the match, but I think it was a mistake not taking the 1. Makes the back end of the finish a little bit easier, and there's still work to get there as well. Tempted by the bank. I think that you make the bank, and then you're still going to have to come back for the combination. The route could have been tidier on this occasion. Yeah, this is the combo.
That's a big mistake, and
I think more of a mental error for me though than it's a decision error than it is a execution error.
I'm not sure she ever looked at it to see if it would go, and I think had she would have taken it.
Yeah.
Oh,
going to get another opportunity though, but that's just tied things up a little bit more. 5 balls now a problem.
That's the shot clock coming into play there.
Yeah.
I think she can shoot this 4 all the way up and use that to draw into the 5 to make something happen. And she attempted it. Is she going to get lucky?
I think if she makes the ball there, she doesn't get the breakout. Probably wasn't quite on.
I'm just wondering what Jamison's going to do with this 13 ball.
Yeah.
So right now, my 14 ball is what I'm using to move that ball, but now he's got to take it early. It's going to make getting to it very, very difficult. Well, I say that.
Shot the match so far.
I wasn't sure he could punch that ball that way. What's he doing here?
He's playing safe. Situational.
You got to get it right.
Yeah, that is right. That is good. I mean, left the bank, but you've left the bank with a 5 in a problem position. This is far from. I think that's the percentage play. Oh, he's going to get lucky
there.
To me, it was all how tricky was the cutback. Could he make it off the 7 perhaps?
I think he could have, but I think it would have played for him to get down.
Yeah,
as well.
But I still think it's the percentage.
Is she going to get 2 in a row? Oh,
I still think it's the percentage play that Jamison's played. But.
Yeah, and just 4.5 minutes left in this match, and it's so very, very tight. Another missed ball. Just hit the point.
Wow. Now then, Amy, what an opportunity to tie the scores up with. Well, there'll be 3.5 minutes to play if she runs out here, and that's a lovely little touch. Didn't want to move it too far and tie it up on the 8. Just wanted to just control it, and wow, 3 balls away from 3-3. Maybe just come a little bit too far. Yeah. Play this one with a lot of right, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think she can put a little bit of right and soft play it, or a lot of right and put it a little bit more pace. She drew into it, which was risky, but it paid off.
Yeah, excellent shot. And simple enough 8 ball now. And we are 3-3. Wow, can you believe that? It just felt like neither player has wanted to win the last 2 racks.
Yeah, and I think it's a case of wanting to win it too much.
Maybe. Yeah, well, yeah. That's probably the way. And I can tell you, I mean, I know Amy really well.
She doesn't like him.
She does not like a 6-ball. And that look at the clock there probably told us that she knows what's coming, potentially. Yeah. She has won her last couple of 6-balls, but I think she lost her first 4 or 5. Lost in finals, lost tournaments on with 6-balls, and the last couple have gone well. She won a tournament back end of last year with a 6 red, as it is in English 8-ball.
And my sleep pattern's a little wild, so a lot of times when you guys are just kicking off, I'm kind of settling down.
Yeah.
So I speak to Amy quite a bit through social media and talk about things during matches, and yeah, she's not a fan of the 6-ball shootout, but she's never actually been in one in the USA.
No, she hasn't, and she has an opportunity to avoid it here. It's far from easy, though.
And she's definitely going to want to avoid it. This is a time killer rack with everything the way it's bunched up.
I think you can go here.
Oh,
yeah,
look
that's
at that.
a dream shot.
Is she going to hit that any better?
No.
Everything just opened up, and so she can take the win. At this point, I would slow down.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Although she does have the next break, but yeah, be conscious of it.
Maybe not slow down, but just not rush.
Yeah, there's no benefit to doing this quickly.
Yeah, she's going to, for all intents and purposes, she's going to steal this match from Jamison Gall if she can slowly run this rack out.
Yeah,
barring a golden duck.
Yeah. Frame 4 and 6. Jamison will be looking back on and kicking himself. He should have won both racks comfortably. He's given them both away. Now, I think he's come down for another combination. I think that was more of an overrun rather than playing it this way, but
yeah, I think so.
It's not going to matter. Just pace control here. 2 minutes to play.
And she's not even paying attention to the clock. She's not rushing or taking her time. She's just focusing on the shot ahead of her, which is perfectly fine. You don't always have to play the clock. You can play to your ability and let that do the talking for you. With this format, with golden ducks, golden breaks, all that stuff, you never know when something like that might come into play.
Well, what a time to have your best shot in the match. That first shot to open everything up was absolutely fabulous.
Good shot there. 8-ball in the side. Well, she's stolen the rack, and she has a possibility of stealing the match. If she makes a ball on the break, as long as every ball on the table isn't tied up, I think this match is in firm control for champs here.
Yeah, there's some turnaround. It really is. So Jamison will be kicking himself. Missed opportunities. But how about this for a shot? Possibly a fortunate with a 2 going and doing the work for her, but excellent really
to have the confidence to shoot that shot, knowing that the ball was going over there and hoping that something was going to develop for you.
It may be exactly as she drew it up, but it's one way or another. It's worked out perfectly, and obviously no mistakes thereafter.
If I'm Amy Beauchamp, I'm telling you that's exactly what I was trying to do.
Absolutely. And she's made a ball off the break as well, so opportunity now to just control things. And Amy's experienced in match clock play. Maybe her first shootout here in the US, but plenty of match clock experience and doing absolutely the right thing, using the full clock.
Yeah, I'm shooting this combination. I'm calling my extension. I'm making the 2-ball, and I'm going home a winner.
Kind of hurts her making both in one shot, but she's got enough balls in play to run these out.
Yeah, I would call the extension and shoot at the 2-ball here. Well, I guess you can see the 3.
Yeah, there's actually a good pattern left just to run these out, but
yeah,
Amy's doing exactly the right thing. Calls the extension as well, just to add some torture for for Jamison, who will now know in his own mind that his game is done.
Yeah, Amy being smart here. She's going to give herself plenty of time to get down on the ball, not to rush. Almost made a small mistake there. She thought she was going to touch something, so she got back up. Clock, you could see it jarred her a little bit, but the match is as good as over. Amy Beauchamp is successful in her very first shootout here in the USA over Jamison Gall, 4-3, and we will get a word with her in the arena when we come back.
To the arena. Amy, congratulations. Your first shootout event in Ultimate Pool USA and your first victory.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm happy with how I played, but I also had every bit of run going there. But sometimes you need that, and thankfully it was on my side tonight.
Yeah, you had plenty of first chances early on when you were struggling to get to grips with the table.
Yeah,
but once you got back to level terms, it seemed like you were then a stronger player.
Yeah, look, the table's so quick compared to playing out there. They really struggled to get hold of the white, and the frame at 2-all to not go 3-2 up was poor. So just glad I managed to keep ahead and come back really.
How relieved to... You know I'm going to ask a question.
You already know the answer to.
Are you more relieved to get the win or not have to do a 6-ball shootout?
Obviously to get the win in reality, but it's close because I've not ever tried one on here, and I hate them enough in England, let alone with a table where I can't stop the white.
I love having players that will actually say what they mean. Yeah, that's right. But you're putting a lot more time into American pool. You are practicing it. You're putting time in. You're coming over. It's starting to come together. You're playing some good stuff. We saw you make the final in the Women's Open in Arizona. Here you are getting a good victory here. Good start. It's looking good.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. Obviously, at home, back in England, it's tough to find. We don't have many 7-foot.
Yeah.
So it's all on the 9. So when you come here, it's a bit different because obviously you get so much more traffic and clusters.
Yeah.
But obviously, our natural game is on the table, so it's sort of. I guess it all helps, and I'm enjoying it a lot, and I even enjoy practicing this, whereas I've got a bit bored of practicing English over the years. So
I guess it's a new challenge, isn't it? Something
absolutely,
fresh.
Absolutely.
Just a quick thought on the fact you've got Joe Prince, I think, tomorrow.
Okay.
Did you not know that?
No.
Okay, and obviously you've just played in the mixed as well. The chance to kind of have another match up with Joe, who's also making the sort of similar journey to you, and and coming over, but going really well as well.
Joe's brilliant at this game. I think Joe's better at this than he is at English, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I bet it's a free hit for me. If I can break well, I broke really well in that match. So if I can break well and settle early, then who knows?
Yeah, well, congratulations on the win tonight. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And we have still got plenty more action to come. We've got Eric Pickar and Nick Evans after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power.
And here we are back in the arena. Ultimate Pool USA putting on the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. My name is Stephen White, and we got a very special guest in the booth with us. It's the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, how you doing?
I'm doing just fine. How y'all doing?
That's pretty good. And Nick taking no time at all to get this one kicked off. And the solids here look good. He's just going to have to work out the three ball, or the three ball.
That's right. And he's got the two there that he can go into the three pretty easy. From there, this is a key shot here. He needs to kind of go back on the same line as he on there. Okay. Oh, that's too much. It's too deep.
Yeah, and he wants to take it out now.
He got too full. Yeah, he got too full. He's on. Now, if he can go forward and catch the bottom rail, he might come back up one rail and knock it out. But yeah, that was a bad shot there. He should have come on the other side of the 8. I think that's what he's trying to do.
And missed opportunity there, because if he gets that shot right, he's got the out.
That's right. I wonder if he can go into it now. He's going to have to go into it. I don't think it'll pocket nowhere.
He doesn't want to leave it for last, because then you're really setting yourself up.
There you go. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that's
good shot.
And now it's just a matter of playing this shot and making sure that you don't make any silly mistakes.
That's right. He's got to make sure he clears this 12 going back across. Okay, that's a good shot there. Yeah.
All right, just control the cue ball. Don't block yourself with the 12 or the 9 by over-rolling, and you got to straight an 8 ball to win the first game.
That's right. That's the right play. Just that guarantees you.
Let your stroke out.
Stay on your line, yeah.
This table's playing fast. I know you're playing a little bit later tonight, right?
No, I play tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
I played the pairs earlier. We lost Hill.
Oh, man.
And my partner got me kind of really tough on the 8, and it was a stretch, and I real thin cut, and I made it. And somehow all the balls were all on the table, and it went one reel and went in between all these balls and scratched. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, man, I never even thought the scratch was even in play. But we played pretty well. We'd never never got to play with each other, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, doubles is always tough. I mean,
it is,
especially when you're playing with somebody that you don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes everything aligns perfectly and you play awesome, and sometimes you need 6 racks to get lined up and figured out, and you only got 6 racks to play. So
that's true. What's good is they're showing Nick there. See, Nick. I coached a junior Moscone team here a few years ago, and Nick was on. Nick's brother Ricky Evans was. I had him on the team, so we got to do that, and I got to know Nick for a little bit. This was just years ago when they were real young, but
yeah.
But it's the first time I've seen him since then, I think.
Yeah, Ricky has played in the Kansas City shootout and was very successful.
He did.
Taking down a couple players.
Okay.
He was probably the talk of the tournament for that event.
For that event, okay.
Because he played so well.
I got you.
So, but yeah, this is the first look at Erik Pickar. He also played the Kansas City event. Got a tough draw against Tyler Steyer, and was never really able to get going. It's tough to do in a race to 6, right?
Sure it is.
I mean, especially with the shot clock and the match clock. You've been in this situation before, but for all the people who haven't, playing under those lights with the cameras on you, with the big crowd, it's daunting.
It's not easy if you're not used to it yet. I'll never forget the first time I played under the lights. Man, I couldn't even see straight. I was so nervous, but and especially when you get under a shot clock also.
Yeah.
That's tough.
And that was always a hard shot because you got to roll it forward and you got to roll it soft so your cue ball doesn't spin before it catches that point.
Yeah, that was it was tricky. So this is just, it's just, and this is a match clock in this one. See, we didn't have the match clock in the pairs. We just had the
just the shot clock.
Just the shot clock, yeah.
Yeah. So the shootout it's what I like to call the spectator's dream. This is perfect for us. Maybe not so much for you guys out there because it makes it tough.
Oh no, it's it's kind of exciting.
It is. It's 8-ball and exciting is not 2 words that you usually hear, but Ultimate Pool USA is definitely bringing that vibe.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like the. I've been playing, trying to play a little bit back this year. I quit for a few years, but I've been playing a good bit on the 7-footers and.
Hey, you actually hang out in one of my favorite pool rooms in all the country over at Rack and Grill 3. I've been there a couple times.
Oh, in Aiken, yeah.
Beautiful place. Actually, this pool hall reminds me a lot of Rack and Grill with just the space and the tables, how they're lined up. It's huge.
That's a big place, yeah.
So
he's getting ready to put another, I think he told me another 10 or 12 tables in, I believe.
Yeah, great venue. I hope we end up there at some point.
Yeah.
Be a little closer to you, I think.
I tell you what, he would love to have y'all there.
Yeah.
Have y'all tried to talk to him?
I've spoke to him a few times.
Yeah.
There might be something in the works.
You got it. That sounds good to me. If I can help you, let me know on that. I'd love for it to be there now.
Mike's a great guy.
Oh, wonderful guy. You don't get a better
it's
guy
funny.
than him.
All the pool hall owners who have these super nice places, they're really nice. The guy that owns this place, his name's Pat, and Pat is super nice.
Right.
Super, super nice. One of the nicest guys I've ever met. We did a little interview 2 days ago.
I got you.
He was just so excited for this event, and now he's kind of getting to see it play out, and he's like a kid in a candy store, really. Oh, no. Well,
okay, so I know I'm not up on all the rules, but okay, so you could right here you get ball in hand, but you could behind the line, right?
Yep.
But you could shoot any ball in the kitchen.
Correct.
See, that's a different deal, but I can see where that makes that definitely makes better. That makes more sense.
Yeah, it's a penalty, but you're not getting, as the incoming player, not getting penalized for what somebody else did.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like when you think about it, it's the old barroom rule where if the 8-ball's behind the line and you scratch, you got to kick at it. Why should you get punished for somebody else messing up?
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah,
so they make it to where you can shoot anything. Now, there is one little caveat to that rule. If you throw the cue ball off the table on the break,
that happened to me in my match.
Anywhere.
I broke the balls one time and jumped the table, and then they put it anywhere. And I'm like, I thought it was behind the line. He said, if you jump the table, it's behind the line.
Yeah.
I mean, it's anywhere.
So it's a little extra punishment if you throw the cue ball off the table.
And I can understand that.
Yeah. This is what I love about the Ultimate Pool USA rules is I believe that every rule should have a reason. And there's some formats out there that some of their rules just don't have reasons.
Okay.
And I feel like every rule that we have has a reason. And that's why I like the rule set, especially for league play. You know, we've got leagues popping up all over the place.
Sure.
And for the regular pool player, the guy who shows up once a week to play with his team because he enjoys having fun with league,
right?
The rules need to have a reason for those guys to not be like, well, why is this a thing? I don't like this. I don't want to play. Well, if everything has a reason, you don't run into that as often.
Well, now let me. Okay. Now, there's something I wanted to ask. I forgot now. It'll come to me. Get my age, you'll understand it.
We'll get back to it.
You'll give me that free one.
He's kind of in a weird spot here. He's got to control this cue ball.
Yeah, he hit it good though. Yeah, he hit it nice.
Needs to hit one more real good. I like stunning this ball straight across.
Straight across, in between the 1 and the 3 or whatever that is there. The
5 ball. Yeah. You can go forward, but it's risky. I like just stunning.
Yeah, you just go across, take it. You got to play an 8 ball, especially on the bar table. You got to make sure you don't hook yourself nowhere. That's the big thing. Just make sure you don't hook yourself. The shots were much easier because of a smaller table.
Yeah, and Eric's on the 8 ball. The skunk is off, and he is now only trailing by 1.
Now, is the extra on a skunk? No.
No.
Oh, you just said that. Okay. I got to ask. You never know about you guys, what y'all doing over here.
Oh.
Now, in the league play, is it the same shot clock rules and everything?
So the only difference is in league play, there is no 15-second shot clock. It stays 30 seconds all the way through.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So we still play under the match clock, and we still play with the shot clock.
So still under the match clock.
Yep. So the way our league matches play, rather than playing a race, if me and you played a league match, you're a much better player than I am.
Okay.
We would start off with 30 minutes on the match clock.
Yep.
And I think you're what? I know where you're at. So you would start off -3, and I would start off at 0.
Okay, what does that mean exactly?
So that's the score line, -3 to 0. So now we have 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So you got to run me down.
Oh, okay. So I got to win 3 games without you winning, and just to catch you. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
wow.
Our handicap system allows the not as skilled players to have a chance.
Okay.
It's really a beautiful thing when you see it have. It's a lot of fun to watch.
I'll tell you what, that's different there now. Okay.
Yeah.
I get down. I understand why.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch, Johnny. I mean, those league matches are so much fun. I'm the league operator for the Dallas area.
The Dallas area, yeah.
So, and I've seen a couple situations where the not as knowledgeable player was able to control the clock a little bit and take out the better player, and it's cool to see things like that happen because a lot of handicap systems, they're there, but they don't come into play as much.
Okay.
Right. And it's a lot of fun. No handicaps in this, though. This is the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. Eric Pickar and Nick Evans. Eric at the table here looking to tie it up 2-2, but he's got a little work to do with that 3 and 7.
Ooh.
And there's the start, but he's going to need more.
I don't know if he was trying to. He was maybe trying to come on the other side of it. Maybe I think
he was. He wanted to bump the 9.
He's in a tricky spot here now.
Yeah, I think I'm soft cutting the 3 ball towards the side pocket and trying to leave my cue ball between the 4 and 11, just about somewhere in that area. If you can squeeze it over 1 rail off, I don't see a very good shot.
I'll tell you what, it's a tough angle on that side if he does.
The other good option would be to try and block the 15 ball with the 6. Try and play it to the rail and knock it out and block it a little bit.
Wow, you cut it in though.
That's
shoot, that worked out so good for him there. Well, I say it did. Yeah, the 4 got down here where it's now. It needs to be banked, probably. I tell you what, this is not a bad play. I'd draw this 7 back and hit the 9. The 9's a good bumper for him right here. Just draw it back and hit the 9, you got the 4. Just like that. There you go.
Perfect.
Now, if he got straight now, it's he's still got to play a long shot on the 6. But he's going to probably have to shoot it out of this corner. He's got to come with a couple straight shots. Okay, so it starts out 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
On the match clock.
Correct.
All right. Yeah.
Stops when they're racking, so it's only play time.
It's only play time. And do you get an extension?
You do.
You can you can call an extension.
Yep, 1 extension per rack.
1 extension per rack.
And
here it's not a race. It's just you play the match time. Whoever's winning after the match time, right?
Well, here there's a race. So everything in the shootout is a race to 6.
Race to 6.
Yep.
Okay, but what if the match finishes before you get to 6?
Whatever the score line is, then that is the match.
So it ain't a race 6 no more. It's just whoever's ahead.
Yeah,
I got that.
However, if it ends in a tie, we'll go to a 6-ball shootout.
6-ball shootout.
Yep. So maybe we'll get to see one of those. So 6 balls racked up, fastest clearance. So you generally see the better players, they'll do kind of a soft break. They want to leave all the balls down here and leave themselves stop shots.
Pop. Yeah, I got you.
The record time in the U.S. is 21 seconds currently. That's not quite on par with what they're seeing in the European side. We've seen, I think the record over there is 15 seconds.
Wow.
So 21's a good time in the U.S. I think in the next year we'll see that time go down to about 20 or 19.
Really?
And that'll be a standard.
I don't know if that'd be me. I don't know if I can walk around the table that fast or get around the table.
Yeah, it's all about the positioning of your cue ball. If you can stop shot everything and make minimal movement,
right.
6 balls, it doesn't take you very long.
No, yeah.
As long as the cue ball and the object ball that you're shooting at aren't moving, you can shoot. So the rest of the balls could be moving. But if what you want to shoot and your cue ball is stopped,
okay. So that's different.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So you can continue to shoot as long as the cue ball is not moving and then the ball you're shooting at is not moving.
Correct, for the 6-ball shootout. So I'm hoping we'll get to see one before you play, because man, it is a spectacle.
Wow, that is something different there now. I'll be dog. Huh.
Yeah, it's always in play. Another shootout only rule. Golden breaks and golden ducks, 8 on the break or 8 and scratch on the break. That's only in the shootout. When we get to the open, there is no golden break or golden duck.
That was a nice shot that Nick just made right there. He sure made a nice shot there.
Yeah, good little draw.
Yeah, he drew it and then had to hit that ball on the high side of it to bank it out. He moved the ball out that was tied up. That was a nice shot.
Another good one there. Control of the cue ball.
See, now this looks easy, but I'm telling you, this out right here ain't the easiest there is.
He kind of got in the 50-yard line here. He needed one more roll forward or less of a roll.
Yeah, he would have rather been less.
Yeah.
But he's got to go down to the bottom rail, I believe.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. See, he spun out, though. See, that's no good.
Yeah, no, he needed to keep it straight or even come in. So
okay, he can make this to the right. Well, it'll go by the 8, I think. The 6 should go by the 8, I believe, barely.
Yeah, it's pretty tight, but if he's shooting at it, I think it's got to go.
Yeah, and there he's trying to, and
pocket speed.
Yeah, you got to aim this one now. This ain't.
Yeah, pocket speed. If you miss, well, he put a little drag on it.
That's a good shot. Okay, so now you just got to be. Here's where I wouldn't try to hit this bottom rail too hard. I would just shoot it and just let it try to bounce out. Maybe try to get to the spot.
Yeah, I'm playing the game where I try to get my cue ball on the spot. I'm not even looking at anything else.
Yeah, I think you got to go to the bottom rail. And so you got to watch.
A little more.
Got to watch.
Oh, that's too much.
No, I think he's. Did it really?
Yeah, that's.
See, that's what I was scared. That's why I said you just try to hit it hard enough to get up to the spot, and then if you overhit a little, you're okay, or if you underhit it, you're a little okay. It's when it comes that gap, so you don't get no extra chances.
The rail first shot is here.
Yeah, it
but
might
you gotta
scratch,
watch the
so you
scratch.
got to watch the scratch a little bit. He's got to hit it kind of easy. No, he missed it. See, he made sure he tried to.
Oh, man.
See, this ain't no gimme here, though. I'm going to tell you. This is not a gimme at all.
Yeah, he's got the 13 and the 15 are in big trouble right now. He
Well,
can
the
run all the other balls.
15 is the main one. You can get to that 13, but here's what I would do. I'd shoot the 9. I wouldn't shoot the 10. I'd shoot the 9, come to the side rail, over by the side pocket. Shoot that, whatever that ball is. Is that the 11?
Yeah.
Shoot the 11 in the top left, go one rail up, and hit them balls.
Yeah, come around, yeah. I like that.
That was the best play. But then, see, now he's gotten where he can't do that from here.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to play the 9, come around, shoot the 12 in the side, set himself up for the 14, and then try and work out the other balls from there.
See,
he missed the ball.
He missed it. He skidded anyway.
And, did he stick
wow,
him?
Did he leave him right?
Oh,
I tell you what.
no.
Now, what if he don't hit the 8?
I mean, as long as he attempts to shoot at the 8 ball, it's just a ball and hand foul.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what. This is if he can't get to either the side rail or the bottom rail hitting this is not good, because if he has to kick to the side rail to the left, he could scratch really easy.
I'm trying to play this with a little left English and coming off the side rail and trying to kick it that way. I don't like the Matt save, but he
that was
made
a good shot there. Good shot.
Big
good
improvement from the crowd there.
Yep, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, Nick Evans coming with it today.
Yep, 3-2. Okay.
And look at this. This is perfect. We are halfway down the match clock.
So it's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes. Okay.
30 minutes, and here in 5 minutes game time, that shot clock is going to go from 30 to 15.
It goes from 30 seconds to 15?
Yes, sir.
So that means you can't milk the clock as much.
Yeah,
I got
you can't milk the clock. Once you get there, it goes very quick. So
yeah, because at 30 seconds you can milk the clock. If you get ahead.
Yeah.
And they got to win. If you're ahead a couple games, 2 or 3 games, you can milk it. But 15 seconds, I tell you what, that's a lot harder to milk.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you, this Nick's a good guy. I remember I got to know him and his brother and family. Man, good people, good family.
Yeah, I really enjoyed spending time with Ricky. He came down to Colorado for our Colorado event. I've not met Nick, but if he's anything like his brother, then he's a good person.
Yeah, Nick's really a good guy. And their dad always come out with them a lot. And
this isn't good for Eric here. He scratched on the break, and Nick has a chance.
And Nick's up a game, and Nick gets to choose here.
The stripes look great.
You got to play the stripes, yeah.
Yeah, the stripes look great. You can take out the 13 ball first.
I would try if he can make this ball in the side. Was that the 12? Yeah. I would have shot the 12 first.
Oh no!
See, that's what I wouldn't have. I would have shot the 12 first.
And what's bad about this is now it's still open table, so Eric's going to take that 12 ball.
He can play the I don't know if he was just trying to go. I wonder if he was just trying to go back and hit the 12. Why wouldn't he just take and shoot? Because I think you can make the 12.
I would have rolled up, shot the 9, shot the 15, and used that to get on the 12.
Maybe so. Yeah, you could have done that. Yeah. But I think the 12 with ball in hand right there behind the line and all, you could have made it. You should be able to set it up pretty easy to make it in that side.
Yeah.
And that was his only trouble ball.
Yeah, I agree.
And the thing is, once you make that ball, the 11 blocks the 1. You could save the 11 for as long as you want to. Yeah, that was I think he chose a bad play there.
Yeah, missed opportunity there by Nick.
Yeah.
And he'll probably be annoyed that he didn't get further in that rack with ball in hand behind the line. So, and meanwhile, Eric has got to be feeling like he hit the jackpot.
You ain't lying. Okay, so
10-11, use the 9 as your last ball.
Yeah, just get up a little bit. Here you just take a long shot on the 9 if you have to, because the 8's right here.
Yeah. And that's one thing that a lot of players, especially my speed, you need to learn to take your medicine on some shots.
Yeah, there you just don't try to get close to it. Just take this long shot and make sure you don't get snookered. Then it's all about pocketing the ball. Yeah. Yeah, it was a big missed opportunity for Nick there, wasn't it?
Yeah, big opportunity. Would have been would have put him on the 2-game spread. And
put him on 5, yeah. So he would only needed 1 game, or he had to be caught, one of the 2. Yeah.
Yeah, but instead, here we are, 3-3 with 12 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock. We probably get 1 more rack out of the 30-second shot clock
before it goes to the 15.
Before it goes to 15.
I like this because it the match will be over soon. It don't me being old as I am, I don't need one of them big, long 3-hour drawn-out matches with these young guys.
This is what my league players love about it, is that they know
it's going to be done at a certain time.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what. And even if somebody's slow, they can
and they know that they're going to get the same amount of table time as everybody else. We play in other leagues where some players are playing races to 5 or 7.
Right.
And then I've got some players playing a race to 2, and those players feel like they're getting cheated because everybody's paying the same amount of money to play.
And they're only
getting to play 2 games. My players know that they get 30 minutes of game time, which again, it's another big push for the league players. If you don't like getting out of league at 1 a.m., come play Ultimate Pool USA.
Ultimate Pool. I'll tell you what, everybody needs to think about this league because it's a lot better on time. You're gonna, like you said, you're gonna get more table time, so you'll be able to learn more, and you'll get better quicker.
Not to mention our grand finals that's going to happen this fall.
Yeah.
First place for the 8-ball teams event, $100,000.
Wow, there you go. If all of y'all don't want to try to go for that, man, there's something wrong with you if you like league play.
It's most money you win an amateur pool. Nobody else is paying out $100,000.
No, not at all. Okay, here's even though the balls are open, it's
not as straightforward as it looks.
No, it's not. He's got to get on that bottom ball down there by the hit string.
Yeah, the 11 ball is the key shot.
Yep, he's got to get on that ball. It's pretty good to get there from here. He's got to float in between the 4 and the 3 and shoot the 11 back in the side pocket. Oh, he went into the 3. I don't know if he was trying to do that. I think he was trying to miss it.
Yeah, that
because it looked like the 11 might have went over over there by the 7. Yeah, it does go by the 7. So anyway, he's got to shoot at this.
And he's on the rail, which makes it tough to cue.
This is hard. This is a very difficult shot.
He made it
good shot.
So now 12
they got to play it ball on the side.
Yeah, ball.
Play it ball on the side. Just try to go into if you got to go into that ball a little bit, whatever you do, just try to make sure you don't get on top of the 10. That's a big thing here.
Yeah. Make the ball, make sure your cue ball is just okay. Doesn't have to be great, just okay is good. And he got there. He's going to have to come around the table a little bit. He can either swing with forward or draw it back.
I don't know how he's going to hit this. I believe I might withdraw it back.
Just got to watch
off
your
the side
shirt
rail,
there.
off the side rail. We just draw it straight back. Okay, that's okay.
That's good. We do play all ball fouls, so
got to be
watch careful about your
Now, do you do that in the league also?
Yes.
Is it still all ball fouls in the league?
Absolutely.
Well, good. Yeah.
So, and you just heard the ding in the arena, so that signals that the next shot is now at a 15-second shot clock. So for the rest of this, we are on 15
So it's
seconds.
the last 10 minutes.
Last 10 minutes.
Last 10 minutes is a 15-second shot clock.
Correct.
The last 10 minutes. Okay.
So back to the league. Yeah. So we feel like if you're going to have a set of rules, that set of rules should be from the brand new players all the way up to the professionals. Shouldn't change rules because it's a different person playing. And we want all of our rules to be consistent all the way through. So the same rules that these guys play in, other than we have special shootout rules, which is the golden break. But everything else is the same way we play it here. We play it back
in the
home
league.
in the league. Yeah. And it's an adjustment for players that are used to leagues where you can bump a ball with your elbow and they just get to move it back. It's a little bit of an adjustment, but a lot of my guys feel like, we're playing pro rules.
Yeah.
This is what the pros play by. This is what we should be playing by anyways.
Okay. Oh boy, this is not good.
Yeah.
This is the rough part about playing 8-ball. If you break.
no dirty combos allowed, so he can't play the 2 into the 13 and be stripes. He's going to have to find another shot.
So you can't. So if it's open, even though it's an open table, you can't like shoot a solid on a stripe.
Correct.
I got you. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
he made a good shot there.
That was a good shot there. At least he gave himself a chance.
His 2 balls in a spot.
Yeah, he's trying to
get it out.
He's trying to get to it with the 7. I don't think he can get to it with the 4. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Oh, I don't know what he's doing there now. Might end up good if it don't freeze on the 15.
Oh, wow.
If that froze on the 15, he's dead meat.
Our referee's going to check it. And he did call touching ball. So if that 15 ball moves at all, obviously it is a foul.
Yeah. I don't think he can make it. I don't think he can.
Yeah, I think I'm playing the 4 into the 7 and trying to get the 4 ball in front of the 11 as a safe shot.
Yeah, it's not a bad. I think that's what he tried to do too.
If he were to bump the 11 up, it would have been okay because it would have put the 11 ball in trouble. But now Nick has a chance to do something.
Nick can just try it. Well, see, here's where Nick don't want to tie him, don't want to break him up.
Oh, don't get behind it.
No, he got the 11 right there, but here's where he's got to get that 15 out of there somehow.
I think he can play it here. I think he played the 13, and I think he can come across the table. Well, he's not going to do it.
He can go into the 15 here. It's not a bad play. If the 14 goes by the 6, is really not a bad play. Okay, he got it out of there.
He got a fortunate bump there with double kissing
that ball. Yep. Still, though, this is a little bit tricky.
This didn't end up as good.
Because I don't know if the 14 goes by the 6.
It's very close. I'm looking at the width of the pocket.
Right.
And I'm looking at the 6 ball, and I'm thinking it's really
It's close, ain't it? The cue ball needs to be real close to the 14.
But even then, if you make the 14, you hit it perfect and it goes, what are you leaving yourself for that 13 ball?
Yeah, he's got to shoot 13 next. He got to shoot 13 now. Yeah, that's the only chance he had.
I'm not sure he can get into it enough to follow with top left. You got to worry about the squirt. You got to worry about that.
He's definitely going to go around the table, go to that 3 rails like you're talking about. Yeah. Oh boy,
that's what I was worried about. The squirt.
He hit it too hard. I guess he was trying to. I guess the 14 didn't go. He was trying to go all the way around.
Yeah, you got to hit that.
If he hit it that hard, evidently like I said, the 14 didn't go.
Yeah. If that cue ball isn't spinning by the time it hits that rail and all your English dies, you're going to scratch every single time.
Okay, he got a little long and a little full on this one.
Yeah, I think he may be able to stun out.
He can come out a little bit. He needs to get out at least even with the 6. He needs to get at least even with the 6. Okay, he got over.
And now you just play at pocket speed, go 2 rails around. You got the 8 ball in the top right-hand pocket.
Same pocket as the 6. That's right.
The level of play that these guys are showing is pretty high.
They are playing pretty well now.
It's perfect. Couldn't ask for a better angle.
Yep.
Don't want to be straight. Just shoot it in the hole. And now we're tied up 4-4 with about 5 minutes and 54 seconds left in the match.
So that game there took about as long as it's taken so far. It's about 4 minutes in that game.
I think the average.
They missed a couple times.
I think the average for a normal, when we're in the 30-second shot clock, is about 3 to 4 minutes a game.
3 to 4 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, once you get down to the 15-second shot clock, if the racks are pretty straightforward, the average is probably about 2 minutes.
About 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. So right now, there's a chance that these guys could go back and forth with a break and run, and we'd be down to about the minute 30 mark, roughly.
Okay.
But we haven't seen any break and runs yet from either of these guys. Well, Nick made the first one.
He made the first one, yeah.
Since then.
Yeah, neither one of them's like they started out with great shots to start with on the racks.
Let's see if he can change his luck here.
Ooh, well, he didn't scratch. Okay.
Oh, and this is open. The stripes are ripe for the picking if he takes the 11 ball right now.
I think he's shooting the right set right now, but he's got the 2 ball. The 2 balls, what he's got. Only ball he's got to worry with is the 2. So he could shoot the 7 and come over and knock the 11 out. I just didn't like. I didn't like the stripes where the 15 was.
Yeah.
Because you can only get there with the 9. Okay, he got straight on this. I don't know if this is good.
The thing that worries me in situations like this with taking a set where a ball is blocked is you have 15 seconds to figure out what you're going to do.
Ooh, what did he do there? Oh, he really went. Okay, he can go into it now.
Yeah, don't leave yourself tough because 15 seconds is not a lot of time to
not
do
to check out it. Yeah, and you only get 1 extension too.
And he just used it. It just came up on the clock, so he's used his extension.
He needs to take his time. If he's going to use it, make sure you go ahead and use it. If you're going to do it, because this could be the game of the whole match.
If he can see the 5 ball straight, he's good.
I think he can spin it. He might not have to even spin it. Yeah, he just shoots it straight in, I believe. He just spun it a little bit, so he had to spin it just a touch. Now here, I think I'd shoot the 8 in the top left corner. I wouldn't jack up, I don't believe. I believe I'd shoot it in the top left corner. Well, it was full. I guess it was pretty full.
Yeah, I think he was just able to stun it. If he had to draw, then
it looked like it was might have been thinner than that. Okay, that was a big game there. Yeah. That one game is puts a lot of heat on the other person.
And it's funny enough, that rack lasted exactly 1 minute and 58 seconds. So pretty close to that 2-minute mark that I was talking about. Yep. So here we are. Erik Pickar is going to have a break and hopefully for him a run out to tie it up. And we'll be getting down to the wire on this match. This is the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. And this is the first round. We have a preliminary round. We have 24 players. We have 8 players that have seeded into the final 16.
Okay,
the man sitting next to me is one of those gentlemen. And again, if you're unaware, my name is Stephen Wyatt, Ultimate Pool USA commentator, and special guest Johnny Archer in the building, playing in his first Ultimate Pool USA event. Hopefully, the first of many.
I hope so. I think you said the next event's in Boston.
I'm not sure, but
Scott said, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
okay, here we go. This is a port it break here.
8 ball. It's a golden break, and it is tied up.
So that counts. Okay,
that counts in the shootout.
Wow. So that didn't take much time.
Yeah. So now this is totally changed.
Okay, so that was a big deal there now, because if he had to run the balls out, it would have been down.
Yeah.
Down close to the end.
So now here's the situation, Johnny. It's hill.
Oh, that's right. It's hill race to 6. Okay.
It's hill, and so I don't think we're going to see the clock come into play unless the rack is extremely messy.
Yeah, if it's some safety play or whatever. Yeah.
We could see it there, but I think.
Now, if they don't finish the game in this 3 minutes 47 seconds, they'll go to that shootout thing you're talking about. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm kind of pulling for that.
That is the most exciting thing in pool, Johnny.
I'm kind of pulling for that. I hate to say it. I wouldn't be pulling for it if I was playing,
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's very exciting. The arena would be absolutely full.
Oh, no, I don't think he made one. Oh, no, he made this ball here. Oh, Lord, look at what you're talking about. This is what you're talking about. So, wow, this could be just a... See, if I was Nick, I'd make sure I didn't do nothing funky here now.
Yeah.
I don't know how they can either one of them can run. I think, unless they... We're
going to start seeing some missed balls because the time is getting down. Guys, keep an eye on the bottom of your screen underneath the score, that clock that's ticking. Keep an eye on that. 3 minutes and 16 seconds is where we're sitting at right now. Or excuse me, 3:10. And
I think he can go. I think he can go into that 3 ball with the 2 ball here. Yep, just like that. That just changed. Well.
Oh no.
Not really. No.
The 7 ball's now in a weird spot. You could play a combo, but it's tough.
I tell you what, no lie. The odds are right here that it's going to go
pretty close.
I'd shoot the 6, roll up for the 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to shoot the 6, roll up. Oh no, this is not.
But at the same time, 15 seconds is not a lot of time.
Yeah,
to
that's
figure
right.
out that that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Makes it very
We
difficult.
could see it from here, but
we've never missed a shot from right here.
Yeah.
Never missed a shot from the booth.
He went into him. Okay, broke him open. 7.
The 4 ball.
Golly, they still
tough.
look where the 4's at. Look like you can't even get to it from here.
The 5 ball will have an opportunity to get to it, but he's got to be perfect on the 5. We're at 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
I believe I'd be taking as much time as possible as I would.
You don't want to risk missing and letting him run out. Right?
Well, the only thing is, it looks, I mean, the odds right here is him not getting out. I'm telling you, the odds here is him not getting out. He's going to have to get now. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So here's where I take every second, because you don't want him to have enough time left.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I take
your time.
See, he's rushing. See, here's where you don't. Maybe he can go into the 4. No, he can't. See, I'm telling you.
Yeah, take your time, because if you miss, you don't want to let him run out.
Can he go into this 4 from here? He can go into the bottom side of the 4 and knock it to the rail.
I think he's on the wrong angle. I'm not sure.
I think he can go into the 4. No, what is he doing here now?
Well, and he kind of jabbed that one. I would take 15 seconds and not foul. You're going to have to risk it. There's no shot here.
Yeah, I'd take as much time as possible. Make sure you don't make the 8.
Make sure you don't make the 8.
You just got to make sure and not foul.
Yeah, I would not move all those balls.
Oh, God, he took a chance of scratching and everything.
All right.
I don't think Nick's going to have enough time.
We got 1 minute, and Nick's going to have to move if he's going to run this out.
Yeah, Nick's got no chance.
I've seen crazier things, Johnny. He can get out of this, but he's going to have to move quickly and make decisions quickly. He's got the right pace here. He's moving with the ball. He's got a plan. We're at 30 seconds. I think he's out.
Now his plan ain't no good.
Well, I think he's cutting to the side, and I think he's out.
Really?
I think so.
You think so?
Oh,
I don't think
shot.
he can make. He can't make 4 balls in 20 seconds.
He's got to make 3 more. We're at the 15-second mark.
Oh,
he's got to end up good on this. 10 seconds.
He's got a shot. Here it is. This is it. Wow.
The referee's going to call the bell. Oh, my goodness. With 1 second left, the match is over. Nick Evans has made a buzzer beater. That was insane.
So he had a minute. He had a minute and 10 seconds. No, he had 59 seconds when he started, right?
Oh yeah, it was.
Wasn't it 59 seconds whenever
like
Nick started? Yeah.
That was
that was fun. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna do some more tomorrow.
Well, that was incredible, guys. Races to 6, and it ended on the last second. So we're going to go get a word from him, from Simon. We'll be back in just a minute.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. How about that match? What a way to end it. Nick, congratulations.
Thank you.
What a match, first of all, but what an ending. I mean, you must have felt like it was going to go against you then, and what are you thinking when you come to the table then?
I kind of liked it, honestly, because I was nervous the whole match, and then when it got down to the end there, I'm rushing and not even thinking about it, just shooting balls in the hole at that point.
I guess that's a new experience for you, trying to clear up with seconds to spare.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was just trying to play as much stop shots as I could, but was working out and kind of not, but we got there in the end.
What was the overall experience like? I mean, it was a really enjoyable match, one way and then the other. What we want to see, tight matches at the end. The crowd were really into it as well.
Yeah, it was awesome being in the arena. It's been a long time since I've played in an event like this, so I really appreciate the invite, and it's been amazing. So,
and obviously, the good news is that you get to do it all again tomorrow, because you get yourself into the last 16 as well, which is pretty cool. And you said it's against Tom Cousins as well.
Yes. Hopefully a little less stressful, but I know he plays very well, so it's going to be a tough match.
Well, I know that there was a buzz for us all to watch. I guess it must have been a big buzz for you too.
Yes.
Before I let you go, actually, I'm going to ask you about, obviously, if you don't make the run out there, you're going to go to a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
What are you thinking there if it goes 6-ball?
I mean, I'm okay with a 6-ball shootout. I've been practicing it some, so I'm okay with it, but I was wanting to close it out there, obviously.
Yeah, of course. It's the greatest way to win matches. Buzzer beaters are brilliant. Congratulations. That was great fun to watch.
Yes, it was awesome. Thank you.
And we've still got plenty more matches to come. Next match after this short break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
action from the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I've got Mr. Tony Holgate, Ultimate Pool USA co-commentator. Am I the Robin or the Batman?
I'm going to say Batman.
You're too nice, Tony.
I could have said Robin because I had to pay for that last breakfast when we were in Arizona.
Enough back and forth. We've got Savannah Easton and Timmy Bly in another shootout match. And we've had some drama, Tony. That last match was incredible. Down to the wire. Are we going to get to see that in this one? Only time will tell. But
well, Savannah Easton, of course, how good was she in Arizona?
Oh, double champion, women's and juniors. And making her shootout debut right here.
Got a fairly good partner as well in the mixed.
Yeah, I heard she drew a player that she may have to teach a few things, but it'll be a good learning experience for him. Of course, we're talking about the South Dakota kid, Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton playing in the mixed pairs. Shane, of course, is the opening match tomorrow morning. If you're not doing anything, even if you are, you should tune in to Ultimate Pool USA at 11 a.m. for the SVB and George Walters match. Going to be a good one. Timmy Bly had a very good showing in the Kansas City Open. I believe he made the final 8 of the Open event. A little bit of an odd shot there. He was trying to twist it and turn it.
Yeah, he ran out of position very early there, and he's now handed over the table to Savannah Easton.
And she's going to have a good opportunity here to start.
The road runner.
The beep beep. The road runner, Savannah Easton. And she is as talented as they'll come, let me tell you.
Yeah, when I first saw her play, I said there's a big future for this young lady.
Yeah, she'll be a world champion. I have no doubt. Savannah Easton has a love for pool that you can only have when you're as young as she is. But she's very good at the game, and she's fallen in love with the game, and she will have that bright future that you speak of, Tony, especially if she keeps playing like this. If she can see the 11 ball, she's out. A little bump on the 12. I'm not sure if she can see
looking by her reaction, she may have come up just a little short.
Yeah, she's going to have to think about this one. She's looking at trying to play into the 6, play the carom shot. Okay, she's changed her mind here. Oh, she was seeing if she could block the 6 ball with the 12. Look at this, though. She came out smelling like a rose. She's blocked the 2 and the 6 from being shootable. So Timmy's only shot is the 4 ball. We're going to get into a little safety match here. Oh, well.
Well, I'll tell you what, he didn't want that because he played a perfect safety.
Yeah, and Savannah was ready to go. She was ready to get in that war with him, but doesn't have to anymore. We're going to see it here. Safety battle ensues. Now, Tony, what do you like here? You don't really want to separate the 12-7, but I don't think she's got a clean hit on the 11. I think you got to tap the 12, huh? Rail first.
Yeah, I don't mind separating the 12-7 because you want them separated, and I don't think the 6.
Just got to be careful how you separate them.
I was about to say the 6 is pretty tight up into the top right-hand corner, but Savannah has left Timmy to see the 7 ball at the bottom of the table.
He went for a little bump there.
I'm not sure the bump would have been great because it would have just pushed the 11 ball right over the top of the 6.
Yeah, well, he was trying to come into the bottom of the 6, and he just didn't get there. So now we're going to see him play another sort of safety shot, separate the cue ball and the only open ball that Savannah has. But she's got an easy layup here. Tap the 11, send the cue ball to the bottom rail, hold it there, and she's golden. I didn't know she could see that much of it. So now, this is a time-consuming rack. And in 30-minute matches, it could come down to this rack being the reason somebody won, lost, or the reason they have to do a 6-ball shootout. Okay. This isn't terrible. I think if I'm Savannah, I want to bank the 12 ball back to the middle of the table to make it easier to get a breakout shot on the 11. I think your cue ball would run 2 rails towards the 6 ball. Best case scenario, you end up in a touching ball situation. Worst case, you break it out. She's just going to play it back to the corner.
Well, possibly we could see a third of the match clock run out in the opening rack.
Yeah, that's a huge deal there. And now Savannah has the opportunity to go rail first and hit and or make the 12, but there's no future for the 11 currently.
Well, there is. The 11 will go into the top right-hand corner. So I think she plays this soft and tries to make the 12.
It's so thin, though. Okay, she would have had a shot there. I think with as thin as it was, for her to make it, she would have ended up a little bit tougher. But you are correct. There is a shot there. If I'm Timmy Bly, I'm not shooting this 6 ball. I think you got to lay up, try and get your cue ball behind the 8 ball. Might have gone a little far. Oh.
Putting the 2 ball up there is dangerous because now, I mean, Savannah can see the 12 and she can play that and get on the 11 into the corner, hit it too thin.
Oh, man. You
just straight on top of the 11.
Yeah, tap it.
Leave the cue ball stuck to it.
And she hit the rail, so she's good. So now all the pressure on Timmy Bly as we dip into the 9-minute mark for this match, or close to the 9-minute mark.
Wants to get the cue ball here behind the 8. Off the 2. Cue ball off the top rail and off the side and towards the middle of the top left-hand rail.
I think he's trying to play it thin and send the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Yeah, he wants to leave the cue ball all the way down there. He's going to give up a shot, but it's not the easiest shot. And you called it from the beginning, Tony. We are now 1 minute away from a third of the match clock being gone, and the score is still 0-0. Oh my goodness. A little fortune never hurt anybody.
Big fortune. And that is a real kick in the guts for Timmy Bly. Well, how would you like that? Savannah Easton there just trying to make the ball into the top right-hand corner, but the cue ball went up the table. The 11 was going wide. But the cue ball came off the 6 ball and gave a helping hand. And great position onto the 8 as well.
That was wild.
She did put her hand up to apologise, but I'm sure she's absolutely buzzing inside.
Oh, she's got to be. She's got to be.
So nearly 10 minutes in that opening rack.
That was incredible. And here we are. I think this is the 6th match of the day. And that rack was definitely the longest we've had so far. And Timmy's got to feel a little defeated after that, but you have to have a short memory in this game and come back and do what you can. A break and run from Timmy would be his goal here.
A great explosion there from the break for Timmy Blight. Makes a ball. But what has he been left with? Nine ball might go into the right-hand side pocket. Could also make the 6. I think it'll be the 9 that'll go for the stripes. And he has done. So what sort of response are we going to see from Timmy Blight?
Well, it should be a break and run. It should be. With what he's got in front of him, he doesn't have anything that doesn't have a hole. But when you're shooting shots a little, I'm not going to say he's careless. I'm saying the way he played that shot is a little careless, bumping into that 8 ball the way he did, because a lot of bad things could have happened. You have to give every shot its due diligence. Played that one with a little bit more respect to the shot, and I like it.
This is pretty straightforward now. The 14 down is the bottom right, 15 to follow. 12's easy, 8 balls readily available into the side pocket, and this is going to be one rack each, and a decent response from Timmy Blight.
Yeah, the only difference really being is that one rack took 10 minutes and the next one took 2. Very nice out by Timmy Blight. Huge response for Timmy there. A little bit of hometown crowd favoritism. I'm not sure where Timmy's from. I think he's from this area. I don't know if this is his home pool room, but it sounds like it is.
He certainly has some fans out there.
And again, a great showing for him in the Kansas City Open. This is his first event back with us, and I talked to him a little bit before the shootout started today, and he was excited to be back into it. He plays in the Ultimate Pool League events. I know he's helping with the league operator stuff, so he's been around Ultimate, but he just hasn't been at the bigger events since almost a year ago. And now he's back and he's ready to go. And he's got a tough match in his shootout debut with Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton. Savannah hangs out and resides in the beautiful city of Las Vegas. Most days, I'm sure you can find her at one of the local Vegas pool halls, because she puts in a lot of time at this game. She's gonna have a tough shot here. Jacked up. Oh, yeah, she's got a bridge just a little high. Shouldn't be a bother though.
No, that's pretty good. You probably want the ball that's nearest the 8 there as your last one, because that gains easy position.
Yeah, 7 in the 5 in the side pocket, so she's just going side to side. She'll take the 8 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. Well, she ended up a little short on this.
Yeah, she's left that way short.
I think she can actually cut this ball and kill her cue ball off that 3rd rail to straighten it out. She may decide to go all the way around, but I think she can kill it.
Very dangerous if you go around the 2 angles.
Yeah, she's going to try and kill this ball. Watch it off the 3rd rail. Oh, she just changed to a soft roll. Okay, I don't mind that. Less chance of crazy English messing up your cue ball, so good play there.
Super 8 ball. Struck with real conviction as well.
Yeah, that's the thing about when you're a young player, is you play with no fear, and she's definitely fearless on the pool table, and it can be a bad thing, but she's turned it into a good thing. She shoots the ball very, very well, and has to be feeling good in her shootout debut. The Iowa Open is underway. We started off with the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout, and we've got more events to come starting Saturday. Well, no, we'll have open matches going tomorrow. However, all day tomorrow is dedicated to the finish of the shootout. We'll be down to the final 16. Started with 24. So we'll see 8 players knocked out today. We've already seen 5 of them gone. And
yeah, we will see the completion of the shootout tomorrow.
15 matches, 1 champion, 1 day.
And we've got the other 8 players will take to the stage for the first time. The shootout champion of Arizona will be there with us tomorrow evening, or tomorrow daytime.
Sam Rhino Henderson. We've also got the winner of the Arizona Open event, Joe Prince.
Along with Craig Waddingham, Tom Cousins, of course, Shane Van Boning, Dave Matlock.
Yeah, lots of good players. Of course, we went to 24 on the shootout because the Open event filled up so quickly, and then we extended it to allow more players in, and that filled up too. So we said, you know what? This event's going to be big. Let's go ahead and extend the shootout, add 8 more players, and make it that much more exciting. And that's what's happened. We've seen a couple upsets today
and an extra
already.
day's play.
Yeah, extra day's play. This is going to get tough. Oh, he hit that really well. Stopping the cue ball there was best case scenario.
The only thing with the 1 ball coming down the table, that has blocked the path for the 13 into the bottom right hand corner, so he doesn't have a choice there.
He's going to.
So the 13 has to now be fired into the bottom left hand corner. Should be okay.
He's going to take it now.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that either.
Going to have to touch.
Could have gone the other way, but it's a little more tricky.
Yeah, no, definitely trickier. It's going to have to be touchy on this one, because if he's pulling back, you got to watch that side pocket. There you go. Oh,
careful with that cue ball. It's going to be behind the 2.
And he can't see the 14 either. Oh, this is devastating for Timmy Bly.
If you're Savannah Easton, you will be very, very happy sat in your chair watching that happen.
she's probably racing around like a road runner in her chair, waiting for the opportunity to get up. Timmy's got one good kick shot.
Ball in hand.
Well, Savannah looking to take advantage here. She's already got the 2-1 lead, and she's looking to make it 3. She just needs to worry about the 7 ball. That's her big issue, and she's going to take it out first.
You always approach your problems head on and early.
We say that. She just changed her shot. She sees something else. Maybe the 7 ball is easy enough into the side that she feels like she should clear this into the table first. We'll know soon enough, Tony. We'll know soon enough. I think she can just play the 4, the 2, play the 7, then the 6, and the 5. She's going to roll up for the 6. She'll definitely be clearing this entire end of the table. I think we'll see her use the 5 to get on the 8 ball.
Just come a touch further than she would have liked. She wanted to be dead straight on that. She just popped that in. 2 ball up into the corner. 5 down the rail.
This has changed things. 100% has changed things.
I don't know if she could risk playing off the 11. Dodgy shot though.
Yeah, I don't like playing the carom shot. I think it's a little too risky for my liking.
When she set out, I did think she should have played that 7 right at the start. She was originally going to do it. But it's not going to come back and haunt her, and that's a really good connection. Maybe a bit fortunate with the bump, but this is going to be 3-1 to the young lady from Nevada.
I'd rather be a little lucky than I would be really
Absolutely.
Good. And huge reaction there for the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, going up 3-1. It's a good crowd here.
Big crowd out there.
They understand what's going on, and they appreciate good pool.
When I was coming back into the comms box, I had to get past quite a lot of people there, and it's jammed out there.
Yeah, and this is a Thursday night, guys.
It's a Thursday night.
Tomorrow will be insane. Insane. There you see Savannah looking as calm as can be. Looks like she's just enjoying the moment, and if she keeps shooting like this, she'll be victorious in her debut shootout match. Timmy Bly obviously trying to crush that dream.
Richard Rhodes, our referee, has completed racking the balls, or has he?
That's the one thing about our referees, is they're always going to do their best to make sure that the rack is tight for the players. And don't want anybody getting slug racked. That's the worst thing that can happen, and these guys do a good job of making sure that that doesn't happen.
Well, rack completed, and it's Savannah Easton to break off rack 5, leading 3 racks to 1, and the 1 ball and the 7,
almost the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, the solids.
I was going to say, look at solids. You could not wish for better. I mean, even the starting ball, the 3 ball, has a little angle as well to get onto the 6.
Look, this is perfect. 3-6 on the bottom table, 4-2 in the middle of the table, and then your 5 for your 8 ball that's at the top. This is perfect.
This is 4-1.
All you got to do is be mindful of not doing anything crazy. she's not very happy with this, but I think she can soft roll it.
Yeah, I was going to say you can play this really, really gently into the side pocket with the 4 ball. It doesn't matter if she goes just a tad too far, as long as she doesn't hook herself behind. What do I think she can?
If she overrolls, she's got the 5 on the side.
Yeah, I agree,
think she's more annoyed that she's missing her initial pattern. And she didn't. She's still playing it the way she wants to. She's just not quite as simple.
Again, just a very soft shot here. You can hear the thunder outside as well. There is a bit of a storm, electric storm, we have here in Des Moines in Iowa.
Yeah, it is rain season here in the U.S. April usually starts it, and there's a nice little storm coming through. There's another storm coming through, and it's messing up Timmy Bly right now. It's the Roadrunner storm. And 4-1 with 9 minutes and 46 seconds.
Well, considering the very first rack
was 9 minutes.
So the second portion of the match, we've had 4 frames.
Yeah. 1 rack in the first 10 minutes and 4 in the next 10 minutes. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Just goes to show you why Ultimate Pool USA's format is the most exciting thing in pool.
Absolutely.
The good thing about this is that we have seen Timmy be successful. He just needs to win 3 racks to force the shootout, and he'll get the break on the first and the third of those. So if he can fade one of Savannah's breaks, he can tie this up.
Needs to win his own break first.
Oh.
And that's going dry.
You got to make a ball to do that, right?
Absolutely.
And Savannah up out of her chair. I don't even know how she got up that fast, but I think she sees the finish line. She knows that she's in control. She knows she's got the lead. Taking a tough opening shot here. And played it like a champion.
Brilliant shot.
She got straight.
Yeah.
And it's on the rail. She might be able to punch this out a little bit so she can shoot the 6 ball up. But you gotta not do anything crazy. Oh, she's playing it over. What's she playing here? She's looking at a 6-5-3 combo.
It's exactly what she's looking at.
It's risky. You got to watch your cue ball. Your cue ball could end up in a weird spot, just like that. She's ended up in the worst spot.
I think she can get to the 2.
Can she? It's tight. Okay.
And she's on the 6.
That could have been really bad, Tony. Could have been. And she's overrolled this one.
Right, so you got to dig deep here with this ball down into the bottom left-hand corner. Get back to the 7. She played it brilliantly again.
Yeah, it's
just wanted to be straight.
I think she can just play. I mean, if she's got that angle, I think she can play 2 rails around and shoot the 8 in the same pocket, which is what she attempted to do, but she's overrolled it. And now a kick shot is what's left on the 8 ball. Timmy Bly, be ready to come out of your seat because you're going to have about 7 minutes and 40 seconds to try and.
Oh my goodness me!
Well, I spoke too soon, Tony. What a wild finish that was. Look at this kick shot.
Everything going Savannah Easton's way. When she's been in trouble, she's managed to dig herself out of holes. She's had a bit of fortune as well along the way. but there's no denying that Savannah Easton is looking like her night tonight.
Yeah, that.
And with the time that's left, it's going to take some turnaround for Timmy Bly to come back. You really now feel that Savannah Easton is going to book her place in the shootout for tomorrow. And a match with Johnny Archer.
That will be a showdown of old school versus new school.
The Scorpion.
That's right.
Against the Roadrunner.
Who wins that fight? Roadrunners are they're vicious little creatures.
I don't think Scorpion's too pleasant, to be honest.
Oh, you're right. I'm saying I don't know who wins that. I guess we'll find out tomorrow if Savannah goes on to win this match.
Yeah, she just caught the middle jaw there as she tried to fire that 4-ball up into the corner. So this is it for Timmy Bly. It's do or die situation now. This is, well, the last chance saloon. Of course, he can still take the solids, which he has. And he really needs to run these in. The one thing we do have, though, is the golden break in play.
We do indeed have the golden break in play.
And he might need one of those. Equally, a golden duck for Savannah. Golden break, of course, is if you break and pot the 8-ball, you win the rack. A golden duck is if you break, make the 8-ball and the cue ball, you lose the rack. But Timmy Bly may have played his last shot. The balls are there for Savannah Easton.
Yeah, this is
to complete the finish. And she'll take that. Wow. She tried to catch the near jaw and she's pulled the cue ball into the side pocket.
Oh, wow. Timmy knows the time is against him.
He's overrun that a little bit as well.
This is what happens when you know the time is not on your side. You make silly mistakes like that one right there, trying to be quicker than you normally would be, and it just causes mistakes.
I think he thought about picking up the 8-ball and throw it across the arena. Then just his hand moved towards it slightly. I thought, you know, he's had a rough evening so far, and he's got 4.5 minutes to get four racks.
Hold it. Okay. Yeah, by the time he makes these 2 balls, he'll be right around the 4-minute mark. So you're 100% right, Tony. Calling 4 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock. And here we are, 5-2, 4 minutes, 4 seconds for Timmy Bly to break and run this rack, fade Savannah's, and win that one too. And then, only then, will it even be, I don't know, is the time too much?
No, it's doable.
You have to almost hope for a golden duck.
But you need to, if you don't get a golden break, you need to break, make a couple of balls, and have them wide open.
Yeah.
Savannah, if you're Savannah now, Timmy breaks, makes a ball, and his mess and balls stuck together around the table, she'll take that.
Yeah.
Because she'll know that's...
He's going for the 8-ball, and it's moving, but it's moving straight in the line. We got multiple balls down.
Right, so this is the rack you want. Look at stripes.
Look at solids.
Stripes are way better because of the 14 up near the 8.
I'm just saying neither one of them were bad.
But you need
right. Yeah, he's got an opportunity here. You need speed and accuracy, and you can't
perfect.
You can't let the speed mess up.
This can be gone
accuracy.
in 15 seconds. You can get rid of this rack.
We started with 4:04 on the clock.
I think this could be the fastest rack of the night.
This might be the fastest rack in Ultimate Pool USA history.
That is a quick rack.
So we started with 4 minutes and 4 seconds. That's 16. That was a 44-second rack. So, yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah, it's not bad going. So now Savannah is just praying, please let me make a ball. What she doesn't want to do is make the 8-ball and the cue ball. That'll be automatic frame to Timmy Bly.
Yeah, that would be no good.
And it was only a matter of a couple of minutes ago we were talking about Savannah being in the match with Johnny Archer tomorrow, and you know, it's 3 minutes 20. It's still Savannah is still the big favourite. She makes a ball off this rack, and the balls are fairly open. Then the way she's been playing, you fancy her to run out. It's a good break. She's made 2 balls. Stripes are there as well.
Yeah, the stripes are there. There's a problem on the right-hand side with solids.
And she doesn't have to rush. I mean, she does have to rush because we're at 15 seconds of shot.
Yeah, she doesn't have to over-rush that.
Yeah.
And what you'll see a lot of is when one player starts rushing, the other player starts rushing also out of, I don't know, I guess it's a mental thing. But she needs, I'd be taking 12 seconds a shot, even if it's straight in.
Just a bit early for that. I think you've got to be into sort of the last minute and a half. But
she's on the hill, so she can just run out and win.
She's looking at the match here and now. One good positional shot. Just be very careful coming past the 1 ball.
Oh, she played it perfect.
And that's a great shot. And Savannah Easton is going to complete victory. Johnny Archer awaits tomorrow for Savannah Easton.
Another great showing for Savannah Easton, her shootout debut. We'll get a word from her in the arena when we come back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with Savannah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really enjoyable match. You look like you played some good stuff in there and actually controlled the match for the most part.
Yeah. Obviously some rolls, but yeah, Timmy played great. I mean, we were basically breaking and running. He was breaking and running almost every rack. So
yeah, it felt like that first rack lasting 10 minutes. Kind of, you both kind of got a little bit of a taste for the table, but then you both started playing some good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Those first match jitters are always there.
Yeah. But obviously, must be pleased to get the win in the shootout for the first time. It means you're coming here to play in 5 events, even more than the last time you played. You must really enjoy it.
Yeah, I love this event. It's so fun to play in, and it's crazy the crowd this time. I mean, Arizona was already big, but this is huge.
The crowd should be even bigger tomorrow as well, and of course you'll be playing on Saturday in the mixed pairs with Shane Van Moning, and I guess the crowd for that one will be pretty big as well. That must be good to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Yeah, well, we're excited to watch you play. Best of luck when we see you back out here tomorrow and throughout the rest of the weekend, and best of luck in all 5 of your events.
Thank you.
Thank you. Plenty of action this weekend for Savannah, and still plenty of action still to come tonight. Next match on the way.
It's completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power, I mean, still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And here we are, welcome back to Des Moines. We have the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. I'm Tony Holgate, and with me, my good friend, Nate Kane.
Tony, how are we doing today?
Very, very good, and we've got a great match here. Chase Stumfoll versus Eric Charlton, and you know a lot about Chase Stumfoll.
Yeah, no, Chase is one of our locals from Kansas City there. If they're on his left chest, so he's got our league logo on it, Kansas City Ultimate Pool League, Kansas City there. So, but no, this is actually a unique matchup. I was really looking forward to it. But both of these guys were kind of locals from their area that we put them in the last tournament. They really have made a name for themselves, had some good victories against some big names. Okay. Yeah, kind of lost that cue ball there, didn't he?
Well, Eric Charlton, the first time I saw him was when I was over in Arizona. And he made a good showing out there.
And I believe he took down Justin Bergman and Tyler Steyer. That's what these guys both have in common. In the Open, in the Kansas City Open back last July, Chase took down Tyler in the final 32. So. And I know that Eric puts on an awful lot of practice with another shootout participant, Joven Bustamante, there at Dozer's Bar and Grill, where we were at last February. So.
Yeah, another great weekend we had there with Ultimate Pool USA. You've done an incredible amount of work for Ultimate Pool USA as well, Nate.
Yeah, it's kind of my whole life now. I work as both a league operator and one of the directors of Ultimate Pool, national sales director. So definitely we're selling a lot of areas and growing exponentially here. We're really happy. We just passed our 1-year anniversary. So
yeah, it's great stuff.
And I used to be a pool player until I started working in pool. Now I don't play anymore.
I heard you beat Scott Ryan the other night.
Yeah, Scott Ryan. He likes to pretend that he beats me, but
from Ultimate Pool, who always talks a very good game to Scott.
Yeah, so you got to screenshot the brackets there, so those live on forever. So,
well, what a start then from Eric Charlton. Takes the opening rack against your boy Chase.
Yeah. Chase will hopefully take some notes there and not set that cue ball loose like he did on that first break there. So,
yeah, we've had some great matches this evening in Des Moines. We've seen 2 Thompsons go out.
Yeah.
Shane and Cleve. That was early in the evening. We've had a buzzer beater from Nick Evans. We've had the young lady from Nevada there, the Roadrunner.
Yeah, she looked
charge
really
into the last 16.
The Roadrunner looked really comfortable on a 15-second shot clock. So,
well, she's the youngest player in it, and I mean, at the end of the day, she can run around that table at some speed. It's how fast she plays the ball from queuing down to actually striking it. I mean, she's really quick.
Yeah, I mean, she already had a name for herself before Arizona, but she did really, really well in our event down there. And
well, she took down the juniors and the ladies, didn't she?
Yeah. I think that was the juniors final against Jordan. It was Jordan Helfrey. It was quite a big match. Jordan, another one of the local players from the Kansas City area that we're excited to watch play. We'll see her in the mixed doubles Saturday. So, defending her title there with Mr. Matlock.
Yeah, I mean, huge futures for those 2 young girls. Unbelievable talents. Just say the winner of this match here will play Sam Henderson tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, shootout winner from Arizona, so he'll be defending his title.
And we do have one more match coming up after this evening. Kieron Hall versus Dennis Hatch. And the winner of that will play Justin Bergman.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I was watching Dennis warm up on a few of the outer tables. He looks like he's in form, so he did.
I saw it. Do you know what? The last time I saw Dennis Hatch was in 1993 in Las Vegas at the Riviera Hotel when I played him in the 9-ball down there, which was an incredible game.
Yeah. That was kind of you were just playing the English 8-ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the first kind of 9-ball experience there.
Yeah. I mean, Dennis doesn't look a lot different. And I haven't spoken to Dennis yet, and I will do sometime during the weekend, but he won't recognise me because I had hair then. But he still got his, which is disappointing.
Well, yeah. Guess he hasn't played as much pool as you have over the years or something, because that's usually what happens to the hair, huh?
I think it's just the stressful matches.
Yeah. Looked like Eric let Chase off the hook there. It looks like the 11-ball went pretty clean, and he happened to hit the other one on the way in. So Chase is probably really thankful to get this opportunity, because it looked like Eric was a favorite to clear up on that rack before that shot.
Yeah, that's right. Chase there just looking at playing the 4 off the 10 into the side pocket. Trying to keep the 10 into the 3, which was a great shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Very creative there. I was kind of wondering why he was doing it. Then took a couple look at it to develop that 3 there. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Chase is an uber aggressive 8-ball player. I don't think he really knows what a safety is, but
I like it.
Yeah, no, we always give him a hard time around Kansas City. It's like he either breaks and runs or he loses. But he plays a little bit different in these higher level tournaments and stuff like that. I think we just bore him whenever we're playing him around town. So
playing the bank shot there, 2 came back and hit the cue ball. So it's gone a bit ugly there for Chase. So we will see Eric Charlton back at the table in his second rack, taking on the 14 ball. down into the bottom left-hand corner. Makes that look easy. But it was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah, they make it look easy. I probably would have pushed it into the rail there, Tony. But I was really, really, really impressed. To be completely honest, before the Arizona Open, I'd never heard of Erik Charlton. And I walked away crazy impressed with his game. Just keeps it really simple, just kind of knows what he's good at and runs out.
Not only that, he's a really positive guy, and had a little chat with him there, and we've had a bit of banter as well on Facebook in the last few weeks because he listened to my commentary at Arizona, and I gave him a bit of a hard time during one of his sort of halfway through his match, but he agreed with me. Well, I think he did. But he's a good character and a really nice guy. But I'll tell you what, he can play.
Yes,
he really can play. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, and
lovely control.
Kind of what I'd heard from some of the locals there is that he played pool a little bit, kind of here and there, and about a year and a half ago he decided I'm going to get good at pool, and just started practicing a lot, and here we go. So I always give him a hard time when I talk to him. I said, I guess you can't teach an old dog new tricks. So.
Well, it's 2 racks to 0. Erik Charlton now in this race to 6. Plenty of time yet for Chase.
Yes, absolutely.
23 minutes, 27 seconds left on the clock.
Chase had an interesting match in the mixed doubles in the first round on the outer tables there.
Okay.
Yeah, he was playing Johnny Archer and Kieron Lincoln. So went hill, and Chase is playing with his Aunt Missy Stumfoll. She's a very good shot in her own right. Hill, well, Johnny and Kieron's break, and they ran all the way down and made and scratched the 8. So,
wow.
Yeah, it was a rough shot. Johnny hit a really good shot and kind of scratched in the pocket. You didn't really think he was able to, and yeah, so I gave Chase a hard time right before the match. Said I heard you shot really good, Hill there. So, he never hit a ball.
Yeah, great to have Johnny Archer here playing. As also Shane Van Boning. Some of the game's greats. Actually, I was just saying earlier, Savannah Easton will play Johnny Archer tomorrow in the shootout.
Oh, okay.
There's a clash of eras.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting match. So Savannah she seems to really enjoy this format. She plays really well on that TV table. That TV table's a different animal. It's lightning fast. So if you've got some experience on it, it definitely helps. Break has not been Chase's friend so far, has it?
No, it hasn't, and it's so important, obviously in the game of pool, but in these shootout events, because you don't get a lot of opportunities. It's quick fire pool. It's exciting to watch, but not if you're the one that's dry breaking in the arena.
Right. Either way around, I don't think this is the last we're going to see of either one of these guys at Ultimate Pool USA events. They've both done very well, and of course they'll both be in the Open as well a little bit later in the week. And
yeah, I think Chase is going to get there eventually.
Yeah,
just needs that bit of run at the right time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
everybody needs it to win an event, but he's there and thereabouts.
Kind of one of the things to Chase, a lot of people don't realize is that he is not by any means a full-time pool player. So
no,
he's only 20 years old, turning 21 here soon, but he's just one of those kids that was kind of good at everything. He's actually never had a lesson, and he's got his hat in a lot of different irons. He's actually a high school baseball coach, so he's doing that.
Really?
In addition to a full-time job and playing pool when he can fit it in. So it's. Well,
he's doing well to get to the standard he is at pool, doing all of that. Well, Erik Charlton just overrun the cue ball a bit there. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, got a lot of table to work with on this shot.
Probably just draw the cue ball off the rail. He likes that shot, and he plays it very well. And this is 3 racks to 0.
Yeah, as you said, plenty of time, but it's still only a race to 6, so it's going to have to hope for a little luck on.
It was only plenty of time when it was 2. Now it's 3. It's not plenty of time.
Not plenty of time.
It's now an emergency.
Yeah, now it's an emergency. He's got to get these done, and you got to hope for a little luck off of Eric's break. You got to fade Eric's break a few times here. So
what do you think of this event here in Iowa? What a venue. It's great.
What a venue. Yeah, the Rack Billiard Club here is absolutely amazing. Pat Carano and his staff have been nothing but great for us for the whole time since we contacted him. And he's been really good to the local league operators too. A couple of brothers, Philip and Chris Hawk, bought the Des Moines area. And of course, this is what we do these events for, is to support the local league, get it started. They're actually starting off. So if you're interested in hitting them up, they've got several nights here at this venue. Very, very beautiful venue to play pool out of. So it's, definitely come check out the fastest growing, most exciting league we have right now. So,
yeah, very well said. I said earlier, my jaw dropped to the floor when I first walked in its venue. Incredible place. But the break has been Eric Charlton's friend this evening so far.
Don't think Chase got any of the good luck he needed there on that one. So yeah,
Eric's friend and Chase's enemy. That's the break. And those tiny margins, and you look at the score. Chase has had an opportunity, but they haven't been easy.
No.
And the break's letting him down. So it's just so hard when everything's, and it always seems to happen in pool. Everything just goes in one place direction for a long period. Then one little thing will happen, and then it all goes in the other direction. But
then if you're shooting good, you're getting every roll in the book, and if you're shooting bad, you can't buy a roll if you fell off a bread truck. So
like it. Played that very well, that shot, Eric. This is just going to be rolled in very slowly.
Yeah, Eric really has a good feel for this stream table. Like I said, this is probably the fastest table I've ever hit a ball on, and it's gotten a few of our competitors. I know Shane Thompson, whenever he came off of his match, whenever local George Walters took him down, and then he went straight into his mixed doubles out on the outer table, and he was under hitting everything. This Brunswick here, this beautiful Brunswick we have, is just it's lightning fast with that CPBA cloth on it.
Well, just going to navigate the 10 ball. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Just make sure the pot. Yeah, probably a little bit
closer than he wanted
mouth there. Yeah. And this ain't for 4-0, and in it goes. And a break and run for Eric Charlton.
Yeah, it's Eric needs 2. I think Chase needs Jesus. So we'll see what he figures out here.
Yeah, he certainly needs some sort of celestial help. But yeah, going back to the venue, I mean, I was gobsmacked. And I've played in a lot of venues around the world in my professional career, and also commentary, been to some great places, and all in their own right, Greg. But this, just the size of it, the layout, the way the table's been put for spectators and players, where nothing's in the wrong place.
No, not at all.
It's been completely designed to perfection for me. Anyway, Chase Stumfoll now desperately needs balls from this break.
Just needs a little starter rack here. Drop the ball in, have a out to get started, and see what happens from there. We've seen crazier comebacks in the Stream Arena here.
We have.
I think it was Nick DeLeon was down 5-1 to
Chris Melling.
Yeah, last year. Yeah, last event.
Yeah, I was on the comms for that. That was. I'd already put Chris in the next round. And yeah, that was. But it's a great comeback though. I mean, Chris. Yeah, he missed a couple, not that many balls, because he couldn't get to where he was by missing balls. But Nick DeLeon came. I mean, some of the finishes he took out were ridiculous.
Again, made a ball on the break, but lost that cue ball, and just everything was tough. Everything was tough.
Yeah, you see the dejected soul walk back to his chair there, Chase Stumfoll.
Man, I can't tell. It looks like the 14 does. I don't know if it passes the green 6 there.
I think if I was looking at the rack there.
Oh, whoa, wow.
I wanted to try and either move the 14 or get behind it and play up into the top left. But
after you clear that out.
Chase has had a reprieve. The thing is, when you're playing in these sort of matches and you fall down and it's hard to get the clarity of mind to think, right, almost resetting yourself, think, right, we'll start the match again in my own mind.
Yep.
And start to come back that way, because every time you look around, you still see the scoreline. You think, and it deflates you when you look at it.
Yeah, this type of scenario, I just always tell myself my opponent's on the hill no matter what the score is, and I just need one at a time. Of course, with the format with the shot clock or match clock, sometimes you don't have that luxury, but he does have plenty of time at this point still. So,
well, made the bank shot. How's the 14 come out? I think he can make it in the side pocket.
Yeah, they get started there.
If he can make that, well, he can make it the side pocket. If he can get the cue ball through and the 9 goes in the other side, this should be the rack. It should be 4-1. He's got to get rid of all those bad thoughts out of his mind. He
doesn't love it. Looks like he's almost shooting a 12 ball here.
He is.
Yeah, he must not like something about that side pocket shot.
Maybe he thinks the 6 is slightly in the way.
Yeah.
And it's been the tail of the entire match, really, where Chase has got to the table and then sort of halfway towards the end of the finish has just sort of tripped over.
Yeah, I almost like, if he really didn't like that, I almost like him banking the 14 instead of moving forward maybe a little bit there.
But he's had the harder racks to sort of contend with. The balls haven't been just open and easy. And when he has made a mistake, he's then left it fairly comfortable for Eric. But then Eric's took them out well. And Eric looks to be cueing superbly as well. His control of the cue ball's been exceptional. And that's all Eric can do.
Go
out and take your chances. Thank you very much.
Make it hurt when your opponent messes up.
Yep, been very clinical.
Didn't come out the most ideal for him there, but not anything I think he'll have trouble with.
Just comes back around the back of the 6 here, I reckon. Rather not be shooting this from the rail, but it should be okay. Just comes off the other side rail and he'll just pop the cue ball out. Anywhere sort of right bang in the middle of the table will be fine.
Yeah, 9's not in the way in any way, shape, or form here.
And this is looking like Eric Charlton getting on the hill. Nice control again.
He's not missed the center pocket much, is he?
No, he's not. And down goes the 8. And Eric Charlton now 1 rack away from making it through to the last 16. And a date with Sam Henderson. So your great city of Kansas.
Don't confuse us being from Kansas.
It's Kansas City.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Missouri.
I have to give all you English guys the geography lesson, but we'll get you there.
Yeah, we'll be back there.
We will. We're coming back the 3rd week of July, so we got some announcements coming for event-wise here in between that as well. So we're excited. We got a full calendar of Ultimate Pool USA events coming up for everybody. So. And then looking at our first league nationals this fall as well, so excited for that. And I'll get some sleep next year, maybe. I don't know. So
I know you work very hard, Nate.
Oh, we all do. Everybody does. Our league operators, everybody involved. So
it's a great team. And it's been a pleasure to meet you all when I met you in Arizona.
Yeah.
And everybody works tremendously hard, from setting up the arena, the lighting, everything behind the scenes. It's an incredible team of people.
Yeah, luckily I don't have to do too much to set up the arena. I always say I'm more dangerous with the keyboard than I am a hammer. So, but the Huntley boys, Jim and Jeremy, and then Chris McCurley, who doubles as one of our refs as well. They've been here all week long and doing an incredible job of making this arena look what it is. And
yeah, well, it takes a few days to set it up.
Yes, it does.
The lighting system's amazing. That halo, well, they're all joined halos like that. It just looks incredible. But anyway, let's get back to the pool. I do like to waffle on, Nate. But yeah, this is it for Chase.
Yeah, Chase kind of getting the best opportunity he's had here with the unfortunate scratch from Eric. You know, Eric always that last rack seems to be the hardest one to get. First and the last, you know.
That's exactly right. That is a great, or is it?
Yeah, it looks like
just for a fleeting second now, I thought he was going in the side pocket with a cue.
Chase is probably thinking right here, I got to get at least one rack or I'll never live it down from Nate. So he needs to go ahead and not get blanked. So, I jinxed him. Commentator's curse there.
Yeah, I think that shot, if he plays that shot and he's 5-0 up, he doesn't miss that ball.
No, not at all. No.
It's one of those, that is a scoreline shot.
Yeah, one thing I do know about Chase, he'll shake this off and he'll come back in. You know, not over yet, but Eric is a favorite, of course, to run this rack. He hasn't missed much on an open table.
No.
But Chase will live to fight another day, and he'll shake this match off, and he'll get going in the open. Still got a mixed doubles match with his Aunt Missy as well. So,
plenty of pull for Chase this weekend.
Yeah, we'll see him again. But can't just talk about how Chase has struggled. We've got to talk about how good Eric has played this match. So,
every chance that Eric's been given, he's taken.
Absolutely.
I'm going to be impressed with Eric because his cue ball control throughout, I think, has been exceptional in his use of spin, the rails, just the weight of his shots, because it's very hard out there. That table's lightning.
Oh, that table is one difficult table to play.
And Eric Charlton has made it like he's playing in his living room.
Yeah, absolutely.
So impressive stuff from Eric. As he glides the cue ball up for the 8, and this for the match, and in it goes, and Eric Charlton will advance. He will play Sam Hedison tomorrow. It's been a pleasure, Nate.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
And don't go too far away, because we'll have Simon Webb. We'll be having a little chat with Eric in the arena. Back in a couple of minutes.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a word with our latest winner, 6-0 as well. Congratulations, Eric. Another strong performance in the shootout. You like this format?
I love this format, yeah. Love the format, love the equipment, love everything about it.
Obviously, we saw you for the first time in Arizona, where you're obviously local. Yep. You must have enjoyed it so much. Obviously, a great run there, coming up just short. But you're back in another one, which is great for us and great to see.
Yeah, I was really appreciative of the invitation. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you again.
And you must really enjoy the format as well to want to come and play in it as well.
I think everybody who can run a rack of 8-ball should be playing in this tournament. It is so much fun. The pressure, the lights, knowing that the commentators are second-guessing everything about you, and the camera's following you. It's great. Yeah. It's great.
No, it's a lot of fun. Obviously, now you're into a rematch with Sam Henderson as well. Mm-hmm. Looking forward to that tomorrow?
It depends on what Sam Henderson shows up. I mean, he didn't make many mistakes in Arizona, but that's the best way to lose. When they just come out and dominate you. But I feel like I was better in that 6th rack, a lot more comfortable than I was in the 1st rack. Yeah. Everybody so far has told me how fast this table's playing, and you really have to change the way you play. But it's beatable. You know.
You obviously you made a really good start. With that good run in Phoenix. Mm-hmm. Do you now come into the tournament having had that experience, even though this is a stacked tournament, and think, why not? Why not? Because you can play in this format in particular.
Yeah, I was breaking great. Chase, when he'd break, you see a couple of the times he'd come up with nothing. And that's like he had to kick at a ball to start out with. And that's, I play a guy like Shane or a guy like Tom Cousins, and that happens to them, then I feel 100% that I could beat them.
Yeah, you just have to take your chances when they come along.
That's it, exactly.
Well, congratulations. We really enjoyed that match, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow when you get out here against Sam.
Yeah, me too.
And that means we have one more match left to play. Join us after the break for the final match of day 1.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have speed.
And this is the conclusive match of night 1 of the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout. Dennis Hatch and Kieron Hall to fight it out to see who gets that last spot into the final 16. Big break from Dennis, balls down, and the cue ball as well. Huge opportunity for Kieron Hall. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me is Mr. Simon Webb. Simon, what a night we've had.
A great first day, isn't it? It's been fantastic. I know we've probably been saying that all night long, and I hope it's come across to everybody watching at home, because the atmosphere in the venue, the players that have come in, ahead of tomorrow, the people that have come in just to watch. Obviously, some of the big name players that we have here all embraced what's going on. It's been absolutely fantastic, and this is only day 1. I'm really excited for tomorrow. Obviously, we're going to have the final 16 playing down to the final 1 throughout the course of the day in the Ozone Billiards Iowa Shootout.
Yeah, a lot of good players that we haven't got to see play yet.
Yeah.
Probably the most notable is the South Dakota kid, Shane Van Boning. But it's not to leave out Tom Cousins, Craig Waddingham, Justin Bergman, and Dave Matlock. All haven't played yet, but we will see them
Archer
tomorrow.
As well.
Yeah, Johnny Archer.
Yeah. And of course, our defending champion, Sam Henderson.
It's tough. There's so many good players.
Yeah, it's incredible.
So many good players, but one more person is going to mark their spot, and this is an interesting one for me because Dennis Hatch, for anybody who knows anything about American pool, Dennis Hatch has been around for a long time, and he's been good for a long time. Kieron Hall actually won a last chance qualifier, but I can tell you from personal experience, a year ago today, he beat me hill, and from what I understand and from what I've seen, he's progressed so much since then. He plays really well. He's also from the UK, so he understands the game. He's played this game before, probably before I did or any other American did.
Based out of Kansas City, though. So, yeah, won the last chance qualifier last Friday, so only a few days ago. Had to win a 6-ball shootout to qualify in the final.
I'm sure he's hoping to avoid that right here today.
Well, he has form, he has experience, so who knows?
Yeah, I highly doubt Dennis Hatch has played any 6-ball shootouts, so. And look at this. Kieron Hall ready to make a statement.
Beautiful start for Kieron.
Yeah. Not much for Dennis to go off of there. A big scratch on the break will 100% cost you the rack against a good player if you leave the table open. So. Kieron's having a laugh. He's got a huge fan base here. Lots of Kansas City people and players like to come to our events. Kansas City has been really, really good to us. We've got a lot of players in that area that have made the trek to every event. And Kieron being one of those players, pretty incredible to see the turnout here. And everywhere we go, people jump on the train and are ready to go to our next event.
Yeah, worth pointing out, we'll be announcing our next event in a couple of days' time. So if you are wanting to come and get involved, then you don't have too long to wait to find out where we are going.
But you don't want to waste any time. If history tells us anything.
Well, this event sold out very, very quickly to the point we had to extend it. Yeah.
3 days it sold out. So when we do announce it, if you decide you want to make that trip, 100% get your entry in quickly because they go fast for every event. the ladies, the juniors, the Open, don't wait. You'll miss your chance if you do.
I feel this is an important visit for Dennis, a low-key important visit, just to get going, get the pace of the table, get a feel, get into the match. These shootout matches can get away from you quickly, especially if your opponent starts well, like Kieron has.
Dennis has a very nice touch stroke, almost like a Shane Thompson or a Justin Bergman. He can hit the ball very easily and still make it do quite a bit. A lot of finesse. So, really like watching Dennis play. He's been around the game for a long time. Not sure how much bar box 8-ball has been in his game lately, but cool to see him here. Left himself a tester on the 8-ball. Thin cut, cue ball is going to be moving.
No problems.
Yeah, got a nice little kiss there that kept him from scratching. And we are tied up 1-1.
Yeah, nice. Both players have got off to a pretty smooth start, haven't they, with just over a 2-minute run out apiece. Both players into this.
Quick pace.
Yeah, it's good to see. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing for these players. They've obviously had to wait till the very end of the day to get their competition underway.
Yeah, that's the nature of this shootout. In its originality, it's 16 players, 1 day, 1 table, 1 champion.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the extension, it's now kind of a 2-day event, but
it's still important to keep the essence of every single match in this competition is being broadcast. It's what the format allows you to do. You know, having timed matches. You know, no match here can go longer than 30 minutes. You know, with racking, because the clock stops when the balls are being racked. You know, you're looking at 40 minutes tops. It really does allow us to do some cool things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, basically, you know, the league format that we have is very similar to this as well. 30-minute matches. You're not playing to a number, but you play your 30 minutes. It's got similarities with the 30 minutes. It's as close as you'll see in terms of a
8-ball. 8-ball with a kiss.
There we go. There we go. And Dennis was riding it as well. And then just had to double check with Rich Rhodes that it was all good. Yeah. Second one of the day, I think.
Yeah,
second golden break of the day.
And both of them were on a little kiss like that. Yeah. That's a nice little win there by Dennis Hatch. So all of a sudden, he's taken the advantage. It's funny you talk about the league format, and it's kind of the same as this to an extent. Me and Johnny had a conversation about how the league format was, and I was kind of explaining it to him as he hadn't seen anything, and he agreed that he thinks it's a great format for any player of any skill level. And went as far to say that, hey, if you haven't looked into this, you might want to do it, because I think I'm going to do the same for the players that play in my area.
Yeah, it's really exciting. It is, and you know, it doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter what level you play at, you can have a genuinely good race against anybody, and you get to do it in 30 minutes, and 40 with the racking, but it really makes it exciting.
You'll never have a 1 a.m. league match ever again unless you're starting at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, if you want to start your league match at 10, you can.
Well, this is another decent break. There's some issues down at the bottom there, but I think he can clear that out.
Oh, he got into it too deep. Tip too low.
Can he do it from here with the 4 and still come out okay?
It looks a bad angle to me.
He'd have to almost hit the bottom of the 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, it changes things. Any flick as well, and he's absolutely fine. Really has changed things out there.
Yeah, he played the right shot. He was just a little shy. He's gave himself an opportunity here to do the breakout now. If he doesn't like the angle, he can use the 5 to get a little bit better of an angle.
Yeah, you can use the 1 now, but there's a danger when if you use the 1 that you land on nothing. So I don't like using the 1. Yeah, I like this shot a lot.
It's a good shot.
The chances of landing on something there was so high playing it in that way. High percentage shot, well executed.
And now he just needs to take his medicine, make the tough shot, more difficult shot, I should say, and get out. He's got all the opportunity to have a nice clean run here. A little bump didn't help much. Can he see enough of this 5 ball? It looks like he should be able to, but I think it's
playing it. I don't like it playing it anyway. I think even if you can, I'm not a massive fan.
Do you play the 1 to the top left?
Yeah, I agree with this. But if you go 5 first, you can leave yourself a poor angle on the 1 to then get on the 8, which is only half guarded, but it is half guarded.
Yeah. Well, he played it well again. He took his medicine, took the tougher shot to leave himself an easier shot. Just got to watch the hand. All ball fouls. You're stuck in between multiple balls. Very easy to commit a foul there and cost yourself the rack.
What a standard we've seen to start our final match of the night. This is an incredible start. Excellent from both.
Yeah, this standard could be a final.
The winner of this match will play somebody that knows a thing or two about playing in a final. Justin Bergman awaits the winner of this match.
Well, if you're Kieron Hall, you got to feel like you got a tough draw. And if you're Dennis, you probably don't feel like you've got the best draw.
I don't think there's any good draws, though, is there? I mean, there's good players. I mean, I guess there's good players and great players.
Yeah.
And in this format,
a good player can beat a great player in this format.
Shane Van Boning will play Walters. Then we've got Matlock against Jaap, Waddingham versus Bustamante, Prince against Beauchamp, Cousins versus Evans, Archer versus Easton, Henderson versus Charlton, who we've just seen come through, and then Bergman will play the winner of this match.
Well, Sam Henderson, Eric Charlton, that is a rematch of the Arizona Shootout.
Yeah. Eric knew that as well. I said to Eric,
what a redemption.
When we're waiting to come back on air, I said, do you know who you're playing in the next round? He said, yeah, rematch.
Love it. Lots of good matches there. And you can catch it all at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning, but we still got to finish this one first to figure out who our final 16 are.
Stripes look good here.
Yeah, Kieron Hall is hoping it's him, and he's got a good opportunity to go up 3-2. I like the layout. Everything is set up pretty simple.
You happy with the combination down the bottom? Were you wanting to get on the 10 to the left?
I think I like the combo because it is very straightforward.
Yeah.
If you can land straight on the combo, you have no risk of missing or missing shape.
The reason I'm asking the question is that because where the 8 is, you feel like you're going to deal with the top end go down, and you can leave yourself a little bit awkward if you don't land right.
Especially with where he's landed here.
Yeah, now he's landed awkward here, so.
Yeah, because right here, you really want to try and spin your cue ball as far to the right-hand side as you can. He's going to change it up, which I don't mind.
Yeah, I really think there was a case to go down for the combination second shot. He had the angle to do that. Once the combination's out the way, you leave one down there potentially, and that can be your connection to the 8 ball. But you can get on the 8 ball from high anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
So what are you playing here? Are you shooting the 9 and trying to draw back to leave yourself straight on the 10? He's going to try and go to the rail. This should work. I thought he didn't have enough angle to hit that without going rail first like that, but he hit it well. Watch out, cue ball. He's come out good. He's just going to have to draw down.
Yeah. 8 ball's in such a good position, it doesn't really matter.
Just don't overcook it, and he did a good job. It's a good run by Kieron. Another high-quality finish. Very, very, very good finish. 2-2.
3-2, isn't it?
No, sorry,
Kieron,
3-2.
yeah. All 5 off the break, including the golden from Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, and because of that golden break, I don't think we're ever going to see the time clock come into play, at least as far as 6-ball shootouts or anything like that. So this, at this point, is just a race to 6 with the last rack or two, probably with a 10-second or 15-second shot clock. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, I know. There's a golden break, but 10 minutes? Like, we're 2.5 minutes of racking. Well, 2 minutes of rack, but obviously 2.5 if you so 10 seconds for the golden break. I mean, this is good.
Yeah,
this is ultimate pool.
It's the most exciting 8-ball you can get.
Oh, great break from Kieron.
I'll tell you what, Dennis has got to be feeling some pressure sitting in the chair. I mean, there's nothing he can do right now, but that pressure's got to be mounting up.
On this small sample size of 3 chances so far for Kieron, but right now it feels like this is as good as a shootout debut as we've seen here in America.
Yeah, this is almost reminiscent of Ricky Evans.
Yeah.
You coming out red hot. He's not pulling any punches, and he's playing phenomenal 8-ball. Got a little awkward on this, but I think he can see enough of the 15.
I'm not so sure.
You think the 14's got him hooked?
Yeah. I think he's in trouble here.
Can he play the 14 between the 6-2?
I think that's more likely, but he may not see enough of the 14.
Well, in that case, your only shot is to shoot the 13 in the side pocket.
Yeah. He must have the plotting angle because he's going to play it. There's not much room here.
Oh, that's an excellent shot. Excellent shot.
Yeah.
And now he's got to play this 15 ball in just a way where he can just tap the 7 ball out. I don't think he has angle to draw down. He's going to try.
He needs it to, well, actually, he's okay. He's okay. I thought he was going to hook himself, but it's fine. I don't think he could just drop that down. I think he had to play it the way he did. If he just dropped it down, he's going to skid off the 7 ball and leave himself nothing. So.
And that's what I was worried about. Yeah. You got to watch your pace. You don't want to hit it too hard, but you have to hit it square.
Yeah. Well, how about this for a start? 4 straight run-outs for Kieron Hall. 1 run out and a golden break for Dennis Hatch. 6 racks in, what's that, 12 minutes, 2 seconds.
Well, Kieron's definitely a break and run machine. Beat me hill with the break and run. I couldn't do anything but watch, and it's a tough feeling. And I know Dennis has got to be feeling a little helpless right now, but he's got to take advantage of this opportunity to break and put some pressure on Kieron.
We've seen some great matches today. We'll go right down to the wire. And so Dennis needs to be thinking here. He's only 2 racks down. There's still plenty of time in the match, especially at the pace we're playing.
Plenty of time.
As you say, this is the moment where he can't really afford to go dry. Make a ball, get another run out, and put the pressure on Kieron, who's played flawlessly through 4 chances. And if he's only 1 ahead, the pressure's on him.
Yeah, keep the cue ball on the table.
Great break. Great break. Oh, it could be another goal.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. thought that was a chance.
I think we both just leaned forward to see if that was going to go. It would have been the easiest 2 games he's ever had, but it's not much more difficult with the layout that he has. He's just got to work out one ball.
I don't even think he needs to work out one ball really. In more order, you take it in. You might play a little bump, but you wouldn't have to. You probably will, because it makes it even easier.
And the 15 ball is just in a weird spot where he's going to have to move it or get really good shape on it, which he's okay with moving it. I think it's going to work out fine for him. We've seen, other than a mishap on the break, I think we're going to see perfect pool.
Yeah.
The standard today has been very high, and if this is anything to come for the following 3 days, we are in for a treat. Perfect. And there it is. So that's the pressure that Dennis needed to put on Kieron. He's got to keep that 1 game spread. You can't afford to let it go to 2 games, especially putting Kieron on the hill. And he's done that. So now Kieron has an opportunity to go 5 for 5, which is not easy. He's made it look fairly easy so far. He's taken on some tough shots. Dennis has got to be hoping for a dry break or a scratch on the break.
Exactly that. If he gets that and goes back 4 all, it becomes a best of 3 for a spot in the last 16 of the Ozone Billiards Shootout. Oh, this is a great match to end our night. It really is.
Yeah.
It's really, I mean, they could play all 11 racks here and still leave 10 minutes the way they're going. It's fantastic.
This is the quality of a final, and we're in the first round.
Yeah. Yeah.
No scratch here.
A beautiful layout once again.
You like the stripes?
I do like the stripes. I don't think he's got. Well, yeah, I don't think he's got. No, I was going to say I don't think he's got an option on the solids anyway. But I mean, you'd want to go stripes here anyway.
Yeah, the only really tough spot is the 9 ball, and it has pockets. You just have to get to them.
Yeah, it's got the side pocket. Once you get rid of the ball in the way, would be my thinking. It goes in both side pockets actually.
Yeah.
So you've got no real issues here.
So now it just comes down to execution.
Yeah.
Kieron, again, he's very good at playing the simple shots. Don't overthink it. Don't do too much. Just make the ball and play the simplest position shape you can get, and it's working for him. He's gotten a little off here.
Yeah.
But I think he can play the 15, the 10, the 9, the 14. Because a stop shot will put him in the line for the side pocket.
I'm not a bigger fan of that. Depending on what he does here, if he just holds, which he is, he's landed good. But if you land low on that, you've got traffic. I like to go the other way around. I like going left-hand side.
Yeah.
Then using the one in the middle to one he's just played becomes you've got all the room in the world. The way he played it allowed him, he had to be good, and he was. So all credit to him. He's made this look very easy once again.
Got a little loose on this last shot. Could have afforded a little bit more draw and a little less right-hand English, but there it is.
Doesn't matter.
A perfect 5 for 5 for Kieron Hall.
Yeah, 5 runouts to 3. See with the gold in there for Dennis as well.
If he wins this match, I'd be anxious to hear the conversation between you and him about if he realizes that he's 5 for 5 on this. I'm not sure he does.
I think when players are in in the zone and playing well,
not paying attention.
They're not really, it's just you're going well. You just don't know, that you've done what he's done.
Well, if he gets the opportunity, if Dennis runs this out and he gets the opportunity to go 6-6 on break and runs, that's a feat. That's a highlight reel.
Well, he's done 4 of his own, isn't he? Because it's for 8 racks played. He's done all 4 of his breaks.
Yeah,
and
all 4 of his breaks.
And
So
one of Dennis's.
So he's got a chance to do 5 on his.
All 5 of his and done 1 of Dennis's. That would be a great match.
Still, though, perfect pool. Hasn't missed a ball.
Yeah, and that's what Dennis needs to tell himself here. Just run 3 perfect racks here.
Ball down. Watch out, cue ball.
No. Yeah, that could be that. That could be that. And Dennis knows it.
And Kieron is got to be jumping for joy because he gets to choose his first shot.
Yeah, and this is
stripes
ABC.
Stripes look great.
This is, yeah. It's simple with pretty routine connections.
Yeah, I can't see him missing here. Not with the level of pool that he's playing right now.
I want to build some drama, but I can't see it either. I can't. The only shot I could see going wrong was that first one. Just getting slightly from the angle there, but he didn't. He landed absolutely perfect, and the connections now are routine.
Yeah, this has been an incredible showing, and hats off to Dennis. He's done the same, and the only mistakes he's made have been breaking. His break has not been perfect because he scratched twice.
Had the golden, and you think, oh, great, but yeah, the 2 scratches are what really hurts you. Essentially, that's cost him the match here.
Yeah. Well, and we're on the verge of seeing another big feat in Ultimate Pool USA. This is perfect pool. If the 8 ball goes down, Kieron Hall has won this match without missing a single ball, and he has. We will get a word from Kieron in the arena right after this.
Well, welcome back down to the arena for the final time today, and what a way to sign off the day. Kieron, congratulations.
Thank you, Simon.
That has to be the best debut performance in a shootout we have seen. That was pretty special. How was that for you?
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, perfect pool, really. No missed balls from either of us.
Yeah.
Dennis got unlucky with a couple of the breaks, but that's why, in my opinion, why I prefer the cut break over the front ball break. But yeah,
keep the cue ball on the table, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, that was in the moment. We were talking about on commentary. In the moment, did you realise how good that was in terms of you've got? I mean, at times people can make this game look easy and they go, "Oh, it's all about the break. Whoever gets the chances." But the game isn't that simple. You had to play some tough shots, get some good patterns there to make these run-outs look simple, and you played perfectly.
What can I say? Yeah, you've said it all up for me there, really. There was a few nice layouts. I think the first rack was massive just for me to settle first shit out and everything. But from there, yeah, just took off, really.
Now, I know you play in the Kansas City League.
Yes.
So playing Ultimate Pool League, does that give you a little bit of a, helping, in terms of you coming here, you're used to playing 30-minute matches, you're used to playing on 30 seconds a shot, you kind of know the deal when it comes to, whether you're in front or behind and that sort of thing?
Yeah, definitely. I think especially the 30 seconds, you kind of have a clue when you're going around the table trying to map your patterns out.
Yeah.
You kind of know when you're getting close to that and it's just using that extension, just right at the right moment. But yeah, a lot of that comes from the practice in the leagues.
Yeah, of course. I have plenty of league pool going on, and that's obviously a lot about what we're talking about here with Ultimate Pool USA. We'll talk about that more as the weekend goes on, but put you into the last 16.
Yes.
Justin Bergman.
Yeah, another tough one, but if I play like that, it doesn't matter who I'm playing.
Exactly. I mean, that's the best anyone's played all day, so, you play like that for tomorrow, you could be walking away with a trophy. That sounds pretty good.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
It certainly would. Look, thanks for treating us at the end of the day.
Appreciate it.
Really enjoyable performance, and best of luck tomorrow when you play
Justin. Thank you very much, Simon.
And that does bring an end to all the action here. That is day one in the books, but don't worry, we are back on air 11 a.m. tomorrow, where we are going to see the 16 remaining players go down to the 1. 15 matches, all from 11 a.m. We'll see you tomorrow.